Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned orange slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita with the hot spice. Love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. Took your number from a friend, but I never midnight hour. All the way we go, we go. All the way, all the way. We're gonna fly out and run it wild until the midnight hour. The lights out, I feel you. You're inside with this room. You're close by, I can't move. Paralyzed at the sight of you. You walk up, your hands out. I stand up, my guard's down. You whisper in my ear. Paralyzed at the sight of you. 'Cause you must Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that, give me that, give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like an offer I can't refuse. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that's it.
10, 9, 8. We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good morning and welcome to the SSL Gold Cup Finals series, the Football World Cup in sailing. Today is the last day of the quarterfinals, and that means it's the golden day, the day where all races will count double in points. So let's take a look at the standings right now. In fleet number 1, our leader is Great Britain with 12 points, having won every single one of their races so far. In fleet number 2, we have Hungary with 10 points, but there we have a tie in second place between Germany and the Netherlands with 8 points. In fleet number 3, we have Brazil leading with 10 points, and in fleet number 4, it's Spain leading with 11 points. But there too, we also have a tie for second place between Italy and Switzerland with 8 points. The forecast for today should be seeing winds coming out of the south. We'll see what happens as those winds bend around the island. We'll see what we get today. Anyhow, that's enough for me here at the bowman's position. Let's go back to the race village and check in with Raquel.
Buenos dias from the race village. It's day 4 of the quarterfinals, and it's a do-or-die day. It's either in or out at the end of the day. Plus an extra. It's a double point. So every race will count double, making things even harder. And in your fleet, everything is still open. So how do you go on the water today?
No, this is nothing different than we thought on day 1. So we're preparing from day 1 for this day. Let's say we have the youngest team here.
Yeah.
They've never sailed on the boat. So we try every day to work on the process of making a better team and understanding the boat better, with the idea of being today the best. And that's the task they have today, to be the best version of themselves today. And then we see again after this.
Well, yesterday we've seen a big improvement from Team Netherlands.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a learning curve that everybody coming for the first time here has got to go through. And yesterday was your best day. So we expect nothing less than a great performance from Team Netherlands.
Yeah, exactly. As like I say, according to plan. And I would sail against very good sailors, so all respect to everybody, whoever goes through. But I think the interesting part for us is we're excited to have the young sailors. And I just told them now that they are the captain's choice for the next round of the SSL Gold Cup. So we start with this team and we build further.
Thank you very much, Roy. So enjoy the race. Because you're watching from outside the sailing boat, right?
Yes, that's right. I watch on the screen. It's not so nice. But
is it a bit nerve-wracking?
Yeah, it's a funny feeling being the spectator, but you understand what they try to achieve. And in that sense, you are critical, and there's a good lot of information for the debrief. So it has good sides and bad sides.
So he's gonna watch the show, like we hope many other viewers. Back to you in studio.
Race 2 for Fleet 2 was the first of 2 races that we would see them race today. We saw Hungary in first place, Germany in second, Netherlands third, and fourth was Chile. Race 3 for Fleet 2 saw an even start for all boats as they got going on their second race of the day. In the end, the Dutch and the Germans got the best start as we saw Team Germany make it first to the windward mark. managing to extend their lead and finish first.
The wind feels awesome. Like when you're looking back and you see the other 3 boats behind you, you know, okay, this was quite a good race.
We're super happy. I think we managed to get quite easy from the start and led the race from the beginning on. And yeah, we work a bit on our communication on board, and I think that's what we keep for the upcoming races. Yeah, so very happy.
After 3 races in fleet number 2, we see Hungary in the lead with 10 points. Germany in second place with 8 points, tied with the Netherlands in third. And Chile is fourth with 4 points.
Hello, welcome guys. Today is day number 4. It's a big, very big day as we are going to find out who will be going through on to the next round, which will be the semifinals. I am joined here with Nico Rodriguez. Nico, hello, welcome.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you here and nice to be here today in the final day.
Today is a very exciting day, as it is the golden day where all races will count double in points. So a very exciting day, and we are going to find out which 8 teams are going to be going through on to the semifinals. Now, let's take a look at the match board. There it is. So today we will be starting with fleet number 2. So that will be Germany, Netherlands, Chile, and Hungary. As we saw the Hungarian boat being in the lead right now with 10 points, and followed by then Germany, Netherlands, and Chile. Germany and the Netherlands are tied with 8 points. So it's going to be a crazy battle out there to find out who will qualify. Here are the teams out on the water. Top left-hand side is Germany, the Unbreakables, SSL ranked number 9, weighing in at 711 kilos. Captain of the team is number 10, Fritjof Clean. To the right of him is the Netherlands, the Dutch Lions. They are SSL ranked number 1. They are weighing in at 726 kilos. Captain of the team is, well, you just saw him on the interview, number 10, Roy Heiner. Bottom left-hand side is Chile, the Finnish Terra Sailors, SSL ranked number 25, weighing in at 712 kilos. Captain of that team is number 10, Pablo Lorca. And to the bottom right is the Hungarian boat, the Shamans, SSL ranked number 13, weighing in at 727 kilos. They are the heaviest crew out there on the water today, and the captain of that team is number 10, Zsombor Berec. And now let's listen to the team's national anthems.
te dio por baluarte el Señor. Y ese mar que tranquilo te baña, te promete el futuro esplendor. Y ese mar que tranquilo te baña, te promete el futuro esplendor. Dulce patria, recibe los votos, ponte Chile sus alas juró, que ahora tumba será de los libres, vuela asilo contra la opresión, que ahora tumba será de los libres, vuela asilo contra la opresión, que ahora tumba será de los libres, vuela asilo contra la opresión, vuela asilo contra la opresión, vuela asilo contra la opresión. ¡Vamos con ustedes! ¡Vívalo! ¡Sí, sí, sí! ¡Dale! ¡Viva Chile!
Via! Via! Hungaria! Via! Via! Hungaria! Via! Via!
And those were your team's national anthems as we are back here ready to go sailing. This is the windiest day that we have seen so far. Now let's take a look at the scoreboard before we concentrate on the pre-start. Right now, as it stands in this fleet number 2, the Hungarian boat has 10 points, but look at that. Germany and the Netherlands are tied with 8 points and Chile with 4. Now, mathematically speaking, any one of these 4 teams can make it through and go on to the semifinals. So it'll be a battle of epic proportions today as we will be seeing these boats really cruising and going through the waves that we haven't seen, wind that we haven't seen before. So I am joined now in the studio with Tim Kroger as well as Nico Rodriguez. We are 3 here and we have Raquel out on the water. Let's concentrate real quick here on the starting procedure as we have been seeing very gusty conditions up to past 20 knots. So this is the most wind we've seen so far. Now let's take a look here at what is going to happen with these boats as they are getting closer and closer to lining up. As we are seeing right now, water on the top of these boats. So this will be some exciting racing as we are only a couple seconds left here from taking the start. And it looks like the German boat right there putting their nose down and having a lot of power. There it is, the German boat taking the best start as we see the Hungarian boat a little bit further behind the Netherlands as well, and it looks like it's going to be very complicated for the Chileans. I'm not sure they'll make it across. There it is, look at that. Oh, having to do a big luff, losing a lot of speed, having to bear away. So a very difficult start for the Chilean team. They do manage to get off the line, but whoo, that was close right there. So Team Germany right now in the lead. Tim, this is your team. Look at what a great start they've done.
Different conditions now. I mean, it's a lot of waves, different jibs they're using today, and it's all boat speed. And yeah, I think it's the Dutchies up on the hip, so it's tricky. It depends on the boat speed, so everybody's pushing pretty hard. So, well, it's all on.
It's definitely all on as we're seeing the boats fly over the waves. It's we are going to get some epic pictures that are going on here. Just for you to understand what's going on is the wind is coming from the south. I would even say south-southwest. And so as the boats get further offshore, they will be into that wind. The closer we are to the land, the more they are sheltered by the land. So here we are. Look at these boats right here smashing through the waves as we're going upwind. This is leg number 1 of 4. Oh wow, very exciting, and what great images we have right there. Now it's really important for these guys to handle the power correctly and to not be overpowered. Look at the spray right here off of the camera boat. These are great images as here we are on board with the German team. And Fritjof right there, he was up at the top, probably taking care of that mainsail as well. You know, look at that. Look at the steering wheel. You see that white spot on the steering wheel? It's right dab in the middle right there. So a very, very good setting for the German boat right there. That's so very impressive how they're managing to deal with the power.
Yeah, we have grown into a team in a very, very quick way. You know, the guys, they come from all walks of life in sailing, Olympic guys, big boat guys, and we were able to, you know, get them together to also try to speak one language on the boat, you know, the same style of racing the boats, and it seems to work. You know, it's not over yet, but you know, it seems to work. And the molding, we talked a lot about the molding, the different style you're going to sail the boat in different conditions, and I think they're executing this very well right now. But it comes all up to the first cross now, Nico. It's tricky.
Yeah, no, it's really tricky, and I think that what you said at the end, they are all taking out from the land. I think that probably is lighter wind on the right side. So as Chile did a really bad start, they wanted to get into the left. So I think that it's really tricky today. It's really tough. I think that on the right side you can see that there is less wind probably, and all of them want to defend like the left side of the course. So I think that now this cross is going to get really hard.
This is going to be a very tight cross right here as they're going to have to do a big bear away. No, it looks as though the Netherlands have tacked. And as we look at these boats, we really see that the mainsails right there are have a lot of twists, and we see the top of the sails being completely depowered right there, sort of flapping into the wind. And remember, all these days we've been talking about how important it is to balance the power between the two sails. Now we've gone down to a smaller front sail because of these strong winds. We need to depower that mainsail.
Yeah, it is really, I mean, the setting of the boat and getting the boat through the waves is so much work you have to do. The mainsail trimmer has constantly to communicate with the jib trimmer. You know, if the mainsail is not setting properly, if it blows through, if you have backwinds from the jib, you have to open the lead, you have to get the car back. So there is constant work required to keep the boat in the right mode, in the right balance, that the helmsman can really go through the waves in a proper way. It's tricky, you know, it's really, how shall I say, I mean, the driver, the helmsman, he drives the boat, but his accelerators are the two trimmers, the head sail trimmer and the mainsail trimmer, and they have to work as one unit. And communication is key. You know, you have to really feel the boat, get it all sorted, keep concentrated. And if you're fast, well, it makes life easier also for the tactician.
Absolutely, and communication. Now, communication has been more or less easy as we have had less wind, and you can hear what's going on from the front to the back. But now with the wind howling in these guys' face, so you have to think to yourself right now that we are having winds of above 20 knots as these boats are moving forward. The apparent wind is closer to 30 knots. That's almost 60 kilometers an hour of wind in these guys' faces. Imagine talking to somebody which is maybe 8 meters away and 60 kilometers of wind. It's very difficult. So right now, sailing conditions are hard. Communication is difficult because you just don't hear the other people in the front of the boat. And you'll be seeing, oh, what's going on here? Oh, as they come into looks like they're bearing away. Something's happening on this boat. Perhaps they were just in a small wind shadow here. Okay, tacking right here. Now let's see as these boats cross one another. Remember, it can be very, very tricky. Hopefully we have no breaks on the boat and no boats run into one another. But if anything were to happen today, and these conditions might be it. Nico, you're a 470 specialist. You have a bronze medal in the Olympics in Tokyo in 2020. Sailing in hard conditions like this, you've done it plenty of times, you've trained a lot. What makes it so hard to sail in these strong wind conditions?
I think that today is a balance between technique and to try to be like, someone needs to be like looking outside really hard to get the balance, because it's really hard to get into speed and all this, but also at the end you need to take the correct decision. So today I think that the ups and lulls, the gas lulls that we will have like on the race course as they have, and also these big shifts and headers are going to be the key for me. And then the maneuvers, as we said, the technique is going to be the priority or the key, because at the end if you do an unforced error you can be done. So I think that this is the key.
So it's going to be a question of keeping the head out of the boat, managing these big gusts. As you're seeing right here, close to where the boats are, you see the bigger waves, and closer to land, you see it's a lot smoother. So boats want to be going out where there's more wind because the boats will go faster, but it also makes it harder as they're going out there.
Yeah, the more waves, I mean, the further you go to the left side of the course, the bigger the waves will become. And it's, of course, a little less breeze inside on the right-hand side of the course. So it's a trade-off, basically, and you have to find the right track. And but also here, it's more like boat to boat. And the Germans and the Dutchies, they're pretty close, you know, and in these waves you can easily lose a boat length. You know, if you look at the tracker, it's probably 2 boat lengths ahead, but if you do a bad tack, then that's the end of it.
You need to count how many maneuvers are still until the mark, and then you can figure out a bit.
Exactly. It's on one side you want to cover the others, but on the other hand, of course, okay, now here comes the cross. Now it becomes interesting.
So will Germany now be able to pass in front of Team Netherlands? It looks here from the tracker as it is possible. But look at the track right there on the Hungarian boat. That is impressive. It's almost a straight line to the windward mark.
Well, yes, but now we have the Germans basically crossing nice and clear the Hungarians. But it's if you stuff up a tack, it's 2 boat lengths easily. And then you have to get up to speed again, and sort it all out. So in these conditions, you got to minimize the tests, minimize the maneuvers, but also try to position yourself properly towards the other boats. And it's 4 boats you're battling.
And if you can get them to do, like right now, 2 maneuvers more than you,
yes,
this is super.
Yes. If you can enforce more maneuvers on the others by hitting them, then it's, well, that's a good thing. But you know, it's a lot of breeze with these boats, and we'll see once they go around the top mark, then the party starts. You know, then we have the big Janicas up, and that'll be fun to watch.
And that's coming right up, boys. 650 meters until we get to the windward mark. As we see right now, our current leaders, Team Germany. Remember, guys, this is the golden day. This is the day where all races count double in points. So right now, the Hungarian boat is doing absolutely what they need to do in order to get in front. If the Hungarian boat can stay in second place, they are mathematically able to go on to the semifinals. Oh, look at that. It's just changed now. It looks like the Netherlands have managed to get into... oh, look at that shift. Look at that huge shift right there for the Germans.
A massive right-hander.
Oh, look at that. Huge. All the boats are stopped.
Yes.
Game change now.
They've driven into the brick wall.
What a complete change. Complete change. This is great news for the Hungarian boat.
Wow.
Right now,
Really up now, no?
And light air.
meters.
Completely light now. Fluky. Wow.
And this is also a really important now to know what decision you want to take on the hoist.
Yeah, which side you
which
go.
wine which win at the end are you going to have in the top mark? The one from outside or the one from that is completely offshore?
So we are 370 meters from the windward mark, and right now the whole entire strategy, the tactics have completely gone 180 degrees here, as everything needs to be thought of again. Oh, okay, well, there it is. So those changes were just much too much for a race to be
spicy, I would say.
Ooh, I mean, that was driving into a brick wall.
That is not the finishing line flag right there you are seeing, ladies and gentlemen. Now that just means that this race has been postponed. Too many changes in wind direction and wind strength. So we are going to go back to the starting line and start over again, and we'll see what happens.
That was radical. I was just wondering.
But check now, the wind is coming from.
Oh, look at that! Now they're sailing upwind back down to the starting line.
But it's really. I mean, when I looked at it, when we looked at the footage, and the Hungarians were driving into the brick wall, I thought, what are they doing? Are they tacking? Or what's going on? Why don't they turn the boat? And then we saw it from the drone how dramatic this is. You know, it's a massive,
you could see it from as well as on the 3D, the tracker. It looked like they were doing a straight line to get to the windward mark. So this is let's go out onto the water, because if there's one person that's out there, and
absolutely, we have an expert there.
Raquel, oh, I hope you're not too wet.
Well, we have been drier than today, but there's a saying in English, Jan, it says, be careful what you wish for because you might get it. So we wanted some wild conditions. We wanted the strong wind that that Gran Canaria is famous for. Well, we got it, but it's not settled yet, as we've seen. I mean, it was coming from the south. We had epic waves, epic conditions, and then abruptly changed, and it's an offshore race. And I hope this might mean flatter water, because it's been a wild sea state so far. But I mean, we wanted this, we have it. Let's hope it settles and we can get 4 wild races in, because it would be the first time we've seen these teams, these boats sailing in epic and very strong conditions. What I can tell you is that the sky is completely clear. Well, a little bit of clouds in the south, but very far away. And, well, it looks like it's now coming from the north, Jana. Yes, it's coming from the north. Crazy. It's going around like this. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Raquel, we were looking at the all sorts of weather weather analysis tools here before we were going out. This was the big subject here on land, and I guess it still is out there. And really what we're seeing, to sort of explain it to everybody who's watching us, is we are getting wind that's really coming out of the south. And that wind is going around the island. And so what's happening is there's an acceleration on the eastern and western side of the island. And where we are on the northern side, well, we're in a sort of an eddy. So imagine somebody who's rowing, paddling in a river. We are in that eddy, and we're getting all this wind that's sort of turning around and going all over the place. So that's what's making it difficult today.
It comes across pretty crazy, you know. If we watch it here from the studio, you know, we had these brilliant conditions, and it looked just awesome how the boats were powering up wind. And now they were driving into a brick wall, and the breeze comes from 180-degree different direction. I mean, it's completely crazy. But it's unfortunately a part of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
This is sailing.
This is sailing. And the meteo is in the game always at the end.
Yes.
So let's see how it develops. I think that it's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
And we need to see how this low pressure moves around the island to see if we can have some good racing today.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's a waiting mode, and it's a little bit unfortunate, but this is what it is. It's a nature sport. We're out there on the water, and we have to deal with what we get.
Well, Tim, you're absolutely correct. Same thing with you, Nico. And well, we're back to the studio. We would like to be back out onto the water, but for the time being, as you see, the conditions are very, very shifty in terms of strength and also in terms of direction. So what we'll do right now is we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll see what race committee decides to do, and then we'll be right back. We'll let you know as the day progresses what's going on. But take it from us, today is the golden day. It's a very important day for all these teams that are out here. We're going to do everything we can to be back as soon as possible. So we're going to try to be back as soon as possible. Don't you go anywhere, because
Stay
we
tuned.
got a lot
Stay tuned.
more.
Stay with us.
Stay with us.
Stay with us. We're coming back.
Perfect. Bye, guys.
Minus 10, 9, 8. We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
56 calendars for 56 teams. You can have your own country or your favorite one. You can have more than one, and they can be a nice present for family and friends. A calendar of the best sailor in your country to remind you of their success in the first SSL Gold Cup. Support your national SSL team by hanging it in your home. Visit sslgoldcup.shop or your team's website to find out more.
My name is Fredrik Orell and I do the pit on the boat. The pit man is the coordinator of all the ropes.
The tactician, the skipper, all those guys tell us where they're going and we've got to make it happen. And without us, that doesn't happen. So you could say we're the most important part of the boat, especially me and the bowman. We make things happen and the tacticians just wish it.
What I do is I work together with the bowman to make sure everything, all the sails come up and down smoothly, and I also trim the runners. It's a bit of a piano play with all the jammers and halyards and runners and tack lines and stuff, but pretty busy.
So here in the pit, it's where all the halyards and some other ropes that control the going up and down of the sails finish. So I have clutches where I can open so the ropes can run out, and I can close so that they are locked. With these two winches, I also control some of the halyards and stuff, but mostly the runners, the rope pulling the mast back. So these are these grey boys. And this gate's quite heavy because we have to pull the mast back against the wind.
How much would someone have to pay you to eat a live spider? Depends if it's poisonous.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
And if it's hairy.
Yeah.
Oh, quite a lot for a big hairy one, but a small one maybe. I don't know.
How much for a small one? I'd do it for 200 quid a small one.
200 quid?
Yeah.
€10?
Yeah, I was thinking €10. A wee one.
It's protein.
Do you know there's a restaurant I went to in London which is only the only meat on the menu is insects.
Bugs.
Yeah. And they're like, this is the future of eating. Is you don't eat red meat or cows or whatever, you eat a bug.
Right, so we're going to be paying to eat spiders in a few years' time.
Yeah. Might get that crunch and salty crunch of a spider's leg down your neck. Dinosaurs or dragons, which one would you wish existed now?
I think there's plenty of dinosaurs around right now, but hopefully we aren't some of them.
I thought you were going to say, and therefore dragons. I want to see a fire-breathing dragon. I'd say a dragon.
What is your best memory as a sailor? Ian?
Mine is probably my first match racing world championship.
Nice.
How come?
It's quite a long time ago, so it's quite hard to remember it, I have to admit. But yeah, it's I guess it's about achieving a goal, isn't it, that you set yourself for a long time and worked hard to try and achieve.
What is the most interesting thing for you in the SSL Gold Cup event?
Probably the most interesting is the people involved. Great sailors out on the race course. And
yeah, huge variety of nations and teams and sailors from different backgrounds. It's good to mix.
Do you think penguins have knees?
Aaron, this is your one, because you look like a penguin expert.
I mean, you'd think they would under the little tuxedo, right? They kind of walk like they don't have knees.
I think I'm going with no on that one.
No? Team choice? No?
Yeah, no. I'm not.
No knees.
Hello, my name is Martina Graal. I'm from Team Brazil. I do main strategy and floaters, so I just basically help everywhere that is in need.
I think as a floater it's very important to be versatile, flexible, be ready to shoot in whenever you can.
Well, on the pre-start I'm in charge of telling the time every 30 seconds, 20 seconds or 10 seconds, and after 30 seconds it's every second.
I don't do much, I just go straight for the hike, but all the other maneuvers and helping with the pole out and tack in, downwind helping to pass the spinnaker on the jibe, on the downwind maneuver also helping the spinnaker in.
I pass this line that it's kite halyard, and I pass it to the jib trimmer to put it on the winch.
If I compare being a floater to real life, I would say that it comes close to being a best friend. You always try to help everyone and keep the far goal in mind, and that doesn't always mean putting yourself first, but yeah, being a good person.
Which movie would you want it to be if your life was a movie? Smurfs? They seem to have a lot of fun.
Mamma Mia seemed like a lot of fun to make. Could get a bit over the top with the musical though, all the time.
Who do you see as a hero in this world and why?
I think Usain Bolt's probably up there.
Yeah.
He had a lot of fun, enjoyed his time, entertained the entire world, and became the fastest man on the planet. He performed everything that sport should be.
Who is your all-time celebrity crush, Ian?
Yeah, I'm not really into that sort of thing. You go for that.
Got to be Margot Robbie or someone like that.
Oh,
actually.
Margot Robbie's probably a good shout.
Yeah.
You wanna?
I stopped watching Neighbours well before she was in it.
My name's Tom Slingsby and I'm the helmsman of Team Australia. I'm working with our trim team to try to make the boat go fast, also helping a bit with tactics and positioning on the racetrack.
My name is Robert Scheidt. I'm the captain of Team Brazil and my position is the helmsman. A lot of the times, because he has the boat on his hands, then it's easier for him to make some judgment calls of when to accelerate, when to push the boat.
Generally, I don't have too much to say on where we're going, but I'm working with Matt Belcher on the tactic. He's giving me a lot of information, and then I'm making the decision if we go with that or not.
My name's Ian Williams. I'm the team captain for Team GBR and also the helmsman. Yeah, so the helmsman drives the boat using the wheels here. We have two wheels, one on each side, so we change sides each time we tack and jibe.
I can sometimes also go to the leeward wheel to have a look at the jib, a look at the opponent, where the opponent is, because a lot of times the opponent will be behind our sails.
And we almost always steer helm from the side closest to the wind, which is the high side on the boat.
Yeah, the steering wheel works just like a car. It's pretty simple.
Open
open the box in the corner, take it and go back to the bench. That's the London Olympic gold medal. It reminds me a lot of the memory back in 2012 when I won this gold in Olympics. This gold medal was the first ever in Asia and nowadays still the only sailing dinghy gold medal in Asia. I think I not only made a history for my country but also made the whole Asia proud. And I remember a lot of people cheering for me on the medal race area. I realized several generations of Chinese sailors dream. Now the real medal is in China Maritime Museum. So if you ever travel to China, to Shanghai, pay a visit to the China Maritime Museum and you'll see a lot of exhibits that I donated and hopefully to showcase a bit of my experience and story in order to inspire more people to join the sailing family.
My name is Jacob Wilson and I'm the midbow on SSL Teams Sweden. Mostly I'm an extra hand on the upwinds. I'm helping the pitman a lot and the bowman. On the downwinds I'm helping the grinder, giving him an extra hand and moving my body weight around and giving a hand where it's needed.
I give back and forward information so that everyone on the boat knows it. You have to be ready all the time to help.
As a midbow, I think the hard part is you have to understand what's gonna be the next move, so you're at the right spot at the right time.
It's like the old position in football called libero, because you have to change position and do different things and give a helping hand if there's need a man.
How does it feel to get gold medal at the Olympics? Well, it's like climbing the top of a big mountain. It's the goal of every athlete. You know, the ultimate goal for every athlete is a gold medal at the Olympic Games. But getting a medal for sure is a great feeling. You feel great, you feel on top of the world. But I think the process of getting the gold medal and the improvement and what you have to go through is what enriches you more than the gold medal itself. Is it stressful to be the captain of the SSL Team Brazil? Yeah, kind of, because we're sailing with a group of very good sailors. I mean, a lot of champions in the boats. You feel kind of the responsibility to be, to raise your bar and to sail the best every time you jump on that boat and sail with those guys. So it puts a little bit of pressure. The more you sail with the team and the more time you spend feeling that stress, the more used to it.
name is Facundo. My position in the boat is the grinder. So as a grinder, you are using the coffee, which is basically the engine for the sails, because as we know, the sails for this boat are very, very heavy and really big, and with all the power of the wind, it is really hard to change them and to adjust them. So you are working together with the trimmers to adjust and release the sails with this beauty here.
So my name is Nelson Metro and I'm grinder on board Team Switzerland. For this role you have to be heavy and as strong as you can. So there is really big guys on the different teams.
My name is Jens Möller. I'm the grinder here on SSL Team Sweden. Of course, you need to have the muscles when you're grinding, but I think you need to know what's happened when you're taking care of the pillow stall to get the sails in, so you don't smash things, and get the right power and the right trim call, and see what's happening on the course, and be ready every time.
So it's pretty basic how it works. It has a couple of bearings under the floor of the boat, and it's connected with these two winches to manage the front sails. Basically by pressing in these two buttons, it's connected with starboard winch. Then the same happens with the port winch, and the beauty about this is that it can also be connected to the main sail. During the race, you have to be very aware of what's happening to help pull the sails, because the sails are so heavy.
Which music are you listening all the time right now?
I'm listening to Jamie T's new album. Top of my list on Spotify at the moment. Jamie T. Number one album in the UK at the moment. Who's Jamie T? I've not heard of Jamie T. You haven't heard of Jamie T? No.
I've got a lot of Deadmau5 and electronic dance music because I was in Ibiza last week.
Yeah, really? Oh, that's epic. That's epic. I've been listening to a lot of Coldplay recently, but not the dreary, boring ones, like the bangers, you know.
Yes, euphoric.
Yeah. You were in Ibiza last week, were you?
Mm.
Do you think that your team could win SSL Gold Cup? Could win SSL Gold Cup? Or will?
Oof.
Of course we could.
Yeah.
My name is Luke Patience from Great Britain. My position on the boat is the mainsail trimmer. So I trim the big sail. I'm the small guy trimming the big sail on the boat. So my main role on the boat is to keep control of our biggest sail. And so it's with a lot of help from the crew, though. I don't do it alone. You know, we have a big powerhouse in the boat, Phil, and he does all the hard work for me. I'm just holding a bit of rope that controls how much the sail goes in and out.
I'm Kyle Langford. I'm the mainsail trimmer on Team Australia. My role is being in charge of the performance of the boat. So it's my role to make sure we're always sailing at the optimum speed and the optimum angle to the wind.
I can control how much the boat is leaning over. And if we're leaning over too much, I can ease it and try and keep the boat in control. Opposite, if we need more power, I can pull it in and power the boat up again.
I'm Kilian Wagen and I'm mainsail trimmer for Team Switzerland. Here we have the main sheet, which is the rope to control the main. This one is going into a winch because it's very, very hard to trim it. So we go around the winch and then we can trim it like this, and it's easier to trim the sail because it's big sail, so it's big power.
No, as the mainsail trimmer, I'm not the main sailor. I'm just trimming the main sail because it's up all the time.
The sail is called the mainsail just because it's the biggest one, but no sail is more important than another. You wouldn't take one aeroplane wing off and say the left one's better, you know, so it's the same thing with sails. You need everything for the boat to work.
What do you need to improve before the next race?
That's a big list. How long do we have time? Yeah, it was a tough one, the first one. We had some fuck-ups.
but we are learning out of it, and there are definitely some things to improve, I would say.
The speed was actually good and made okay out of the start. Just had some 2 boat handling issues.
Which never happened before.
But it was our first sailing day here, so I hope we can get into it and we will fight. What is the strongest side of your team?
I think one of the stronger sides is that we know each other for many, many years. Austria is a small country, so everybody knows everyone. We are like a family, so I think this is one of our strongest sides, I would say.
Agreed, yeah.
Where is the end of the world? There are many corners in Austria on some top of the mountains. I think actually he's staying in the end of the world.
From the Vienna side. The good thing is we're 2 against 1. So
yeah. The west side of Austria.
Ciao! Bye.
My name is Jordan van Rooyen. I'm the bowman on the Dutch team. What the position bowman means is that you're to be the only one on the foredeck of the boat. So the foredeck starts from the mast going forward. Everything that happens on the foredeck, dropping sails and hoisting sails, gets done by the bowman.
You know, every role on the boat's pretty important, but if you mess this up, you look like a bloody fool. No one wants to trill the kite through the water and slow down. You do it well, it makes our team look good.
The spinnaker is the biggest sail on the boat, and it needs to come down in within 5 seconds time. If something goes wrong, the spinnaker can get in the water, and it can be that the whole blame of the boat comes on you.
If we want to communicate how far we are from the start line, basically we use the fingers to show how far back we are from the line. 1 boat length, 2 boat lengths, 1.5, and then we use basic signals to say hold, go, bow down, bow up, just pointing. I think the bowman is like being the goalkeeper because it's a key position and all the team is supporting the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper needs to support the team as well.
Music instrument has the most annoying side to you?
The trump, la trompeta, boludo. Trumpet. Sí, the trumpet. How many kilograms does Facu lie about? It depends, because if he is with Germán Panay, probably 6 or 7. Lies a lot.
No, not so much.
And if he is with us, probably 1 or 2.
What are your hobbies other than sailing? For me, playing golf and studying.
I like biking and running.
I like playing squash and hanging around with my family.
Oh, this is for your wife, eh? He's a good husband, eh? What has been your greatest success so far? The 6th place in Tokyo in the last games.
Coaching Sand in the Olympics, but also as a sailor myself. I've done many years with Azur and Super Series that we've been quite successful, and many other regattas.
I like the Melges 24 Worlds that we did this year, that we finished 3rd. I think it was very good regatta. We have to fight hard for that.
Yeah, my name is Will Ryan and I'm a trimmer for the Australian team here in the SSL. So being a trimmer on a boat where there's 11 people or 10 people, it's a big responsibility because there's only 2 of us that really have a direct influence on the shape of the sails to make the boat go fast.
My name is Kaina Kunze and I'm the second trimmer. What I do on the boat is like most help first trimmer to leave the sails under right position.
My name is Tomás Dietrich. I am the upwind trimmer for the Argentinian team in the Star Sailors League Gold Cup. We have 3 different types of jibs depending on how much wind we are sailing with. We have one jib that we use until we have 12 knots, then another one from 13 to 16, and then we use another one from 17 plus. I think the most important skill is that you need to be very in sync with the wind and with the mode that your tactician is requiring.
So when the wind changes, as a trimmer, we always need to be adapting, and if we can do that in advance rather than responding afterwards, that's what gives us the advantage to make us a good trimmer versus a bad trimmer. Part of my role on the boat is being the trimmer is using these winches. So we have a jib sheet or a spinnaker sheet which uses, the jib sheet comes from this and goes around the winch. The spinnaker sheet is led from the back and around this leeward winch. And we get the grinder to give us some extra power by turning these winches. And we have an extra person to tail or cut in each of the different maneuvers. So that synergy and working together to get the power and the right timing of pulling those sails on really helps to get either the best spinnaker hoist, the best jibe, the best tack, the best acceleration and the best high performance out of the boat in all the different environments.
Bring it, we are waiting.
Hey guys, just come and we are waiting for you.
Let's have fun.
Don't forget to bring some wind.
Looking forward to meeting you. Ciao.
See you soon, guys.
We are waiting for you in the next round and we're getting stronger.
We are waiting you.
See you guys in the next round.
Ooh, that's you again.
You again?
Yeah, it's your favorite song. Your favorite song. No, we're not singers.
We're not singers.
I think we need Ivan for that. Yeah. We'll get him in next.
What is the difference between a bow and a grinder? Well, the bow is the front of the boat, and a grinder is a guy or a girl that trims the sails using the pedestal.
And the bow is the smartest guy.
Yeah, I would say.
Compared to a grinder.
Grinder is mostly like meat and muscle, and the bow is lean, mean machine. Like.
Yeah, it's all about, in the grinder it's all about eating.
Fitness.
Okay, yeah, more eating.
What's the most famous flower in the Netherlands? Do you like it?
Tulip, of course.
Yeah, and I really like tulips. I always have tulips in my house. Do you give, your girlfriend tulips? Always.
Always tulips?
Yeah. Romantic man, aren't you? Eh?
Yeah,
no, I like tulips. I always buy tulips.
My name is Mattias Ram and I'm the tactician at SSL Team Sweden. As a tactician, I'm kind of have the overview of the race course and setting up where we want the boat to sail. So with my instruments and looking at the breeze and the other opponents, giving my team the advice where to sail on the race course.
My name is Joca Signorini. I'm from Brazil and I'm a tactician. Tactics is a big part of our sport in sailing. We play a lot, trying to always position ourselves in a good spot related to the other boats.
My name is Matthew Belcher. I'm the strategist tactician for Team Australia. I guess my part is I'll caddy for the main sheet. I'll have a look at the Vang, the Cunningham and some of the controls just on the centerpiece here. You know, downwind, I'm easing on the spinnaker and, you know, just trying to do drop lines and just really help support the guys that are doing the main grinding. I'm pretty light, pretty small, not a great grinder and, you know, and I'm just tailing a lot of sheets but also trying to get my head out of the boat and, you know, make sure we're in the right position.
As a tactician, you are kind of a football coach or a co-driver in a car.
The most important skill is just to remain calm, you know, and just try and be in advance and put your boat in the right position and just try and predict what your competitors are going to do.
Communication is very important on this role as well. And as I said before, it's a full teamwork and we achieve things together.
The best young sailor. I must say Marco Gradoni at the moment, 3 times Optimist World Champion, an Italian, and now he's moved to the mix for 70, and I think he has a great, promising future. How long have you been sailing? Describe how you have started. I have been sailing basically all my life since I was 5 years old. I started sailing with my dad on a cabin boat in the lake of São Paulo, in Guarapiranga Lake. And he was the one who brought me to the club and taught me how to sail in the first few times. And from then on, I moved to the Optimist when I was 9. What is the best and the worst thing of being a sailor? Well, I think the best thing is that it's never boring. Every day you have a different condition, you're sailing in a different spot against different opponents. There are so many different boats that you can sail, so it's never boring and you're in touch with the nature. So that's very positive.
...56 calendars for 56 teams. You can have your own country or your favorite one. You can have more than one. and they can be a nice present for family and friends. A calendar of the best sailor in your country to remind you of their success in the first SSL Gold Cup. Support your national SSL team by hanging it in your home. Visit sslgoldcup.shop or your team's website to find out more.
My name is Fredrik Orell and I do the pit on the boat. The pitman is the coordinator of all the ropes.
The tactician, the skipper, all those guys tell us where they're going and we're going to make it happen. And without us, that doesn't happen. So you could say we're the most important part of the boat, especially me and the bowman. We make things happen and the tacticians just wish it.
What I do is I work together with the bowman to make sure everything, all the sails come up and down smoothly, and I also trim the runners. It's a bit of a piano play with all the jammers and halyards and runners and tack lines and stuff, but pretty busy. So here in the pit, it's where all the halyards and some other ropes that control the going up and down of the sails finish. So I have clutches where I can open so the ropes can run out, and I can close so that they are locked. With these two winches, I also control some of the halyards and stuff, but mostly the runners, the rope pulling the mast back. So these are these grey boys. And this gate's quite heavy because we have to pull the mast back against the wind.
How much would someone have to pay you to eat a live spider? Depends if it's poisonous.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And if it's hairy.
Yeah.
Well, quite a lot for a big hairy one, but a small one maybe. I don't know.
How much for a small one? I'd do it for 200 quid a small one. 200 quid? Yeah.
€10?
Yeah, I was thinking €10. A wee one.
Yeah. It's protein.
Do you know there's a restaurant I went to in London which is the only meat on the menu is insects.
Bugs.
Yeah. And they're like, this is the future of eating. Is you don't eat red meat or cows or whatever, you eat a bug.
Right, so we're going to be paying to eat spiders in a few years' time.
Yeah. Might get that crunch and salty crunch of a spider's leg down your neck. Dinosaurs or dragons, which one would you wish existed now?
I think there's plenty of dinosaurs around right now, but hopefully we aren't some of them.
I thought you were going to say, and therefore dragons. I want to see a fire-breathing dragon. I'd say a dragon.
What is your best memory as a sailor? Ian?
Mine is probably my first match racing world championship.
Nice.
How come?
It's quite a long time ago, so it's quite hard to remember it, I have to admit. But yeah, it's I guess it's about achieving a goal, isn't it, that you set yourself for a long time and worked hard to try and achieve.
What is the most interesting thing for you in the SSL Gold Cup event?
Probably the most interesting is the people involved. Great sailors out on the race course. And
Huge variety of nations and teams and sailors from different backgrounds. It's good to mix.
Do you think penguins have knees?
Aaron, this is your one, because you look like a penguin expert.
I mean, you'd think they would under the little tuxedo, right? They kind of walk like they don't have knees.
I think I'm going with no on that one.
No? Team choice? No?
Yeah, no. I'm
No.
gonna
No
vote
knees.
no.
Hello, my name is Martina Graal. I'm from Team Brazil. I do main strategy and floaters, so I just basically help everywhere that it's in need.
I think as a floater, it's very important to be versatile, flexible, be ready to shoot in whenever you can.
Well, on the pre-start, I'm in charge of telling the time every 30 seconds, 20 seconds, or 10 seconds, and after 30 seconds, it's every second.
I don't do much, I just go straight for the hike, but all the other maneuvers and helping with the pole out and tack in. Downwind, helping to pass the spinnaker on the jibe. On the downwind maneuver, also helping the spinnaker in.
I pass this line that it's kite halyard, and I pass it to the jib trimmer to put it on the winch.
If I compare being a floater to real life, I would say that it comes close to being a best friend. You always try to help everyone and keep the far goal in mind, and that doesn't always mean putting yourself first, but yeah, being a good person.
Which movie would you want it to be if your life was a movie? Smurfs? They seem to have a lot of fun.
Mamma Mia seemed like a lot of fun to make. Could get a bit over the top with the musical though, all the time.
Who do you see as a hero in this world and why?
I think Usain Bolt's probably up there.
Yeah.
He had a lot of fun, enjoyed his time, entertained the entire world, and became the fastest man on the planet. He performed everything that sport should be.
Who is your all-time celebrity crush, Ian?
I'm not really into that sort of thing. You go for that.
Got to be Margot Robbie or someone like that.
Oh,
actually.
Margot Robbie's probably a good shout.
Yeah.
You want to...
I stopped watching Neighbours well before she was in it.
My name's Tom Slingsby and I'm the helmsman of Team Australia. I'm working with our trim team to try to make the boat go fast, also helping a bit with tactics and positioning on the racetrack.
My name is Robert Scheidt. I'm the captain of Team Brazil and my position is the helmsman. A lot of the times, because he has the boat on his hands, then it's easier for him to make some judgment calls of when to accelerate, when to push the boat.
Generally, I don't have too much to say on where we're going, but I'm working with Matt Belcher on the tactic. He's giving me a lot of information, and then I'm making the decision if we go with that or not.
My name's Ian Williams. I'm the team captain for Team GBR and also the helmsman. Yeah, so the helmsman drives the boat using the wheels here. We have two wheels, one on each side, so we change sides each time we tack and jibe.
I can sometimes also go to the leeward wheel to have a look at the jib, a look at the opponent, where the opponent is, because a lot of times the opponent will be behind our sails.
And we almost always steer helm from the side closest to the wind, which is the high side on the boat.
Yeah, the steering wheel works just like a car. It's pretty simple.
open the box in the corner, take it and go back to the bench. That's the London Olympic gold medal. It reminds me a lot of the memory back in 2012 when I won this gold in Olympics. This gold medal was the first ever in Asia and nowadays still the only sailing dinghy gold medal in Asia. I think I not only made a history for my country but also made the whole Asia proud. And then I remember a lot of people cheering for me on the medal race area. I realized several generations of Chinese sailors dream. Now the real medal is in China Maritime Museum. So if you ever travel to China, to Shanghai, pay a visit to the China Maritime Museum and you'll see a lot of exhibits that I donated and hopefully to showcase a bit of my experience and story in order to inspire more people to join the sailing family.
My name is Jacob Wilson and I'm the mid-bow on SSL Teams Sweden. Mostly I'm an extra hand on the upwinds. I'm helping the pitman a lot and the bowman. On the downwinds I'm helping the grinder, giving him an extra hand and moving my body weight around and giving a hand where it's needed.
I give back and forward information so that everyone on the boat knows that you have to be ready all the time to help.
As a mid-bow, I think the hard part is you have to understand what's gonna be the next move, so you're at the right spot at the right time.
It's like the old position in football called libero, because you have to change position and do different things and give a helping hand if there's need a man.
How does it feel to get gold medal at the Olympics? Well, it's like climbing the top of a big mountain. It's the goal of every athlete. You know, the ultimate goal for every athlete is a gold medal at the Olympic Games. But getting a medal for sure is a great feeling. You feel great, you feel on top of the world. But I think the process of getting the gold medal and the improvement and what you have to go through is what enriches you more than the gold medal itself. Is it stressful to be the captain of the SSL Team Brazil? Yeah, kind of, because we're sailing with a group of very good sailors. I mean, a lot of champions in the boats. You feel kind of the responsibility to be, you know, to raise your bar and to sail the best every time you jump on that boat and sail with those guys. So it puts a little bit of pressure. The more you sail with the team and the more time you spend feeling that stress, the more used to it.
My name is Facundo. My position in the boat is the grinder. So as a grinder, you are using the coffee, which is basically the engine for the sails, because as we know, the sails for this boat are very, very heavy and really big, and with all the power of the wind, it is really hard to change them and to adjust them. So you're working together with the trimmers to adjust and release the sails with this beauty here.
So my name is Nelson Metro and I'm grinder on board Team Switzerland. For this role you have to be heavy and as strong as you can. So there is really big guys on the different teams.
My name is Jens Möller. I'm the grinder here on SSL Team Sweden. Of course you need to have the muscles when you're grinding, but I think you need to know what's happened when you're taking care of the pillow stall to get the sails in, so you don't smash things, and get the right power and the right trim call, and see what's happening on the course, and be ready every time.
So it's pretty basic how it works. It has a couple of bearings under the floor of the boat, and it's connected with these two winches to manage the front sails. Basically by pressing in these two buttons, it's connected with starboard winch. Then the same happens with the port winch, and the beauty about this is that it can also be connected to the main sail. During the race you have to be very aware of what's happening to help pull the sails, because the sails are so heavy.
Which music are you listening all the time right now?
I'm listening to Jamie T's new album. Top of my list on Spotify at the moment. Jamie T. #1 album in the UK at the moment. Who's Jamie T? I've not heard of Jamie T. You haven't heard of Jamie T? No.
I've got a lot of dead mouse and electronic dance music because I was in Ibiza last week.
Yeah, really? That's epic. That's epic. I've been listening to a lot of Coldplay recently, but not the dreary, boring ones, like the bangers, you know.
Yeah, euphoric.
Yeah. You were in Ibiza last week, were you?
Mm.
Do you think that your team could win SSL Gold Cup? Could win SSL Gold Cup? Or will?
Oof.
Of course we could.
Yeah.
My name is Luke Patience from Great Britain. My position on the boat is the mainsail trimmer. So I trim the big sail. I'm the small guy trimming the big sail on the boat. So my main role on the boat is to keep control of our biggest sail. And so it's with a lot of help from the crew though. I don't do it alone. You know, we have a big powerhouse in the boat, Phil, and he does all the hard work for me. I'm just holding a bit of rope that controls how much the sail goes in and out.
I'm Kyle Langford. I'm the mainsail trimmer on Team Australia. My role is being in charge of the performance of the boat. So it's my role to make sure we're always sailing at the optimum speed and the optimum angle to the wind.
I can control how much the boat is leaning over. And if we're leaning over too much, I can ease it and try and keep the boat in control. Opposite, if we need more power, I can pull it in and power the boat up again.
I'm Kilian Wagen and I'm mainsail trimmer for Team Switzerland. Here we have the main sheet, which is the rope to control the main. This one is going into a winch because it's very, very hard to trim it. So we go around the winch and then we can trim it like this, and it's easier to trim the sail because it's big sail, so it's big power.
No, as the mainsail trimmer, I'm not the main sailor. I'm just trimming the main sail because it's up all the time.
The sail is called the mainsail just because it's the biggest one, but no sail is more important than another. You wouldn't take one aeroplane wing off and say the left one's better, you know, so it's the same thing with sails. You need everything for the boat to work.
What do you need to improve before the next race?
That's a big list. How long do we have time? Yeah, it was a tough one, the first one. We had some fuck-ups, but we are learning out of it, and there are definitely some things to improve, I would say.
The speed was actually good and we made okay out of the start. Just had some two boat handling issues.
Which never happened before?
But it was our first sailing day here, so I hope we can get into it and we will fight. What is the strongest side of your team?
I think one of the strongest sides is that we know each other for many, many years. Austria is a small country, so everybody knows everyone. We are like a family, so I think this is one of our strongest sides, I would say.
Agreed, yeah.
Where is the end of the world? There are many corners in Austria on some top of the mountains. I think actually he's staying in the end of the world.
From the Vienna
the
side.
good thing is we're 2 against 1, so
Yeah. The west side of Austria.
Bye.
My name is Jordan van Rooyen. I'm the bowman on the Dutch team. What the position bowman means is that you're to be the only one on the foredeck of the boat. So the foredeck starts from the mast going forward. Everything that happens on the foredeck, dropping sails and hoisting sails, gets done by the bowman.
You know, every role on the boat's pretty important, but if you mess this up, you look like a bloody fool. No one wants to trill the kite through the water and slow down. You do it well, it makes our team look good.
The spinnaker is the biggest sail on the boat, and it needs to come down in within 5 seconds time. If something goes wrong, the spinnaker can get in the water, and it can be that the whole blame of the boat comes on you.
If we want to communicate how far we are from the start line, basically we use the fingers to show how far back we are from the line. 1 boat length, 2 boat lengths, 1.5, and then we use basic signals to say hold, go, bow down, bow up, just pointing. I think the bowman is like being the goalkeeper because it's a key position and all the team is supporting the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper needs to support the team as well.
Music instrument has the most annoying sound to you?
The trump, la trompeta, boludo. Trumpet. Sí, the trumpet. How many kilograms does Facu lie about? It depends, because if he is with Germán Panay, probably 6 or 7.
Lies a lot. No, not so much.
And if he is with us, probably 1 or 2.
What are your hobbies other than sailing? For me, playing golf and studying.
I like biking and running.
I like playing squash and hanging around with my family.
Oh, this is for your wife, eh? He's a good husband, eh? What has been your greatest success so far? The 6th place in Tokyo in the last games.
Coaching Santi in the Olympics, but also as a sailor myself. I've done many years with Azur and Super Series that we've been quite successful, and many other regattas.
I like the Melges 24 Worlds that we did this year, that we finished 3rd. I think it was very good regatta. We have to fight hard for that.
My name is Will Ryan, and I'm a trimmer for the Australian team here in the SSL. So being a trimmer on a boat where there's 11 people or 10 people, it's a big responsibility because there's only 2 of us that really have a direct influence on the shape of the sails to make the boat go fast.
My name is Kaina Kunze and I'm the second trimmer. What I do on the boat is like most help first trimmer to leave the sails under right position.
My name is Tomás Dietrich. I am the upwind trimmer for the Argentinian team in the Star Sailors League Gold Cup. We have 3 different types of jibs depending on how much wind we are sailing with. We have one jib that we use until we have 12 knots, then another one from 13 to 16, and then we use another one from 17 plus. I think the most important skill is that you need to be very in sync with the wind and with the mode that your tactician is requiring.
So when the wind changes, as a trimmer, we always need to be adapting, and if we can do that in advance rather than responding afterwards, that's what gives us the advantage to make us a good trimmer versus a bad trimmer. Part of my role on the boat is being the trimmer is using these winches. So we have a jib sheet or a spinnaker sheet which uses, the jib sheet comes from this and goes around the winch. The spinnaker sheet is led from the back and around this leeward winch. And we get the grinder to give us some extra power by turning these winches. And we have an extra person to tail or cut in each of the different maneuvers. So that synergy and working together to get the power and the right timing of pulling those sails on really helps to get either the best spinnaker hoist, the best jibe, the best tack, the best acceleration and the best high performance out of the boat in all the different environments.
Bring it, we are waiting.
Hey guys, just come and we are waiting for you.
Let's have fun.
Don't forget to bring some wind.
Looking forward to meeting you. Ciao.
See you soon, guys. We are waiting for you in the next round, and we're getting stronger.
We are waiting you.
See you guys in the next round. Ooh, that's you again.
You again?
Yeah, it's your favorite song. Your favorite song. No, we're not singers.
We're not singers.
I think we need Ivan for that.
Yeah.
We'll get him in next.
What is the difference between a bow and a grinder? Well, the bow is the front of the boat, and a grinder is a guy or a girl that trims the sails using the pedestal.
And the bow is the smartest guy.
Yeah, I would say.
Compared to a grinder.
Grinder is mostly like meat and muscle, and the bow is lean, mean machine. Like.
Yeah, it's all about, in the grind, it's all about eating.
Fitness.
Okay, yeah, more eating.
What's the most famous flower in the Netherlands? Do you like it?
Tulip, of course.
Yeah, and I really like tulips. I always have tulips in my house.
Do you give your girlfriend tulips?
Always.
Always
tulips?
Yeah. Romantic man, aren't you? Eh?
Yeah, no, I like tulips. I always buy tulips.
My name is Mattias Ram and I'm the tactician at SSL Team Sweden. As a tactician, I'm kind of have the overview of the race course and setting up where we want the boat to sail. So with my instruments and looking at the breeze and the other opponents, giving my team the advice where to sail on the race course.
My name is Joca Signorini. I'm from Brazil and I'm a tactician. Tactics is a big part of our sport in sailing. We play a lot, trying to always position ourselves in a good spot related to the other boats.
My name's Matthew Belcher. I'm the strategist tactician for Team Australia. I guess my part is I'll caddy for the main sheet. I'll have a look at the Vang, the Cunningham and some of the controls just on the centerpiece here. You know, downwind, I'm easing on the spinnaker and, you know, just trying to do drop lines and just really help support the guys that are doing the main grinding. I'm pretty light, pretty small, not a great grinder and, you know, and I'm just tailing a lot of sheets but also trying to get my head out of the boat and, you know, make sure we're in the right position.
As a tactician, you are kind of a football coach or a co-driver in a car.
The most important skill is just to remain calm, you know, and just try and be in advance and put your boat in the right position and just try and predict what your competitors are going to do.
Communication is very important on this role as well. And as I said before, it's a full teamwork and we achieve things together.
The best young sailor. I must say Marco Gradoni at the moment, 3 times Optimist World Champion, an Italian. And now he's moved to the mix for 70 and I think he has a great promising future. How long have you been sailing? Describe how you have started. I have been sailing basically all my life since I was 5 years old. I started sailing with my dad on a cabin boat in the lake of São Paulo, in Guarapiranga Lake. And he was the one who brought me to the club and taught me how to sail in the first few times. And from then on, I moved to the Optimist when I was 9. What is the best and the worst thing of being a sailor? Well, I think the best thing is that it's never boring. Every day you have a different condition, you're sailing in a different spot against different opponents. There's so many different boats that you can sail, so it's never boring and you're in touch with the nature. So that's very positive.
'56 calendars for 56 teams. You can have your own country or your favorite one. You can have more than one. and they can be a nice present for family and friends. A calendar of the best sailor in your country to remind you of their success in the first SSL Gold Cup. Support your national SSL team by hanging it in your home. Visit sslgoldcup.shop or your team's website to find out more.
My name is Fredrik Orell and I do the pit on the boat. The pitman is the coordinator of all the ropes.
The tactician, the skipper, all those guys tell us where they're going and we've got to make it happen. And without us, that doesn't happen. So you could say we're the most important part of the boat, especially me and the bowman. We make things happen and the tacticians just wish it.
What I do is I work together with the bowman to make sure all the sails come up and down smoothly, and I also trim the runners. It's a bit of a piano play with all the jammers and halyards and runners and tack lines and stuff, but pretty busy.
So here in the pit, it's where all the halyards and some other ropes that control the going up and down of the sails finish. So I have clutches where I can open so the ropes can run out, and I can close so that they are locked. With these two winches, I also control some of the halyards and stuff, but mostly the runners, the rope pulling the mast back. So these are these grey boys. And this gate's quite heavy because we have to pull the mast back against the wind.
How much would someone have to pay you to eat a live spider? Depends if it's poisonous.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And if it's hairy.
Yeah.
Well, quite a lot for a big hairy one, but a small one maybe. I don't know.
How much for a small one? I'd do it for 200 quid a small one. 200 quid? Yeah.
€10?
Yeah, I was thinking 10 euros. A wee one. Yeah.
It's protein.
Do you know there's a restaurant I went to in London which is the only meat on the menu is insects.
Bugs.
Yeah. And they're going, this is the future of eating. Is you don't eat red meat or cows or whatever, you eat a bug.
Right. So we're going to be paying to eat spiders in a few years' time.
Yeah. Might get that crunch and salty crunch of a spider's leg down your neck. Dinosaurs or dragons, which one would you wish existed now?
I think there's plenty of dinosaurs around right now, but hopefully we aren't some of them.
I thought you were going to say, and therefore dragons. I want to see a fire-breathing dragon. I'd say a dragon.
What is your best memory as a sailor? Ian?
Mine is probably my first match racing world championship.
Nice.
How come?
It's quite a long time ago, so it's quite hard to remember it, I have to admit. But yeah, it's I guess it's about achieving a goal, isn't it, that you set yourself for a long time and worked hard to try and achieve.
What is the most interesting thing for you in the SSL Gold Cup event?
Probably the most interesting is the people involved. Great sailors out on the race course. And
yeah, huge variety of nations and teams and sailors from different backgrounds. It's good to mix.
Do you think penguins have knees?
Aaron, this is your one, because you look like a penguin expert.
I mean, you'd think they would under the little tuxedo, right? They kind of walk like they don't have knees.
I think I'm going with no on that one.
No? Team choice? No?
Yeah, no. I'm not
No.
gonna
No
vote
knees.
Hello, my name is Martina Graal. I'm from Team Brazil. I do main strategy and floater, so I just basically help everywhere that is in need.
I think as a floater, it's very important to be versatile, flexible, be ready to shoot in whenever you can.
Well, on the pre-start, I'm in charge of telling the time every 30 seconds, 20 seconds, or 10 seconds, and after 30 seconds, it's every second.
I don't do much, I just go straight for the hike, but all the other maneuvers and helping with the pole out and tack in. Downwind, helping to pass the spinnaker on the jibe. On the downwind maneuver, also helping the spinnaker in.
I pass this line that it's kite halyard, and I pass it to the jib trimmer to put it on the winch.
If I compare being a floater to real life, I would say that it comes close to being a best friend. You always try to help everyone and keep the far goal in mind, and that doesn't always mean putting yourself first, but yeah, being a good person.
Which movie would you want it to be if your life was a movie? Smurfs? They seem to have a lot of fun.
Mamma Mia seemed like a lot of fun to make. Could get a bit over the top with the musical all the time.
Who do you see as a hero in this world and why?
I think Usain Bolt's probably up there.
Yeah.
He had a lot of fun, enjoyed his time, entertained the entire world, and became the fastest man on the planet. He performed everything that sport should be.
Who is your all-time celebrity crush, Ian?
Yeah, I'm not really into that sort of thing. You go for that.
Got to be Margot Robbie or someone like that.
Oh, Margot Robbie's probably a good shout.
Yeah.
You wanna?
I stopped watching Neighbours well before she was in it.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. So we are back after having a little bit of a change here in the wind conditions as well as the wind orientation. So we are about to get racing underway here for the first race of the day. Now, let's go take a look here at the match board before we go out onto the race. So here we are. We'll be sailing fleet number 2, as we've already tried once before this morning. We will be seeing Team Germany, Netherlands, Chile, and Hungary right now. And let's take a look at the scoreboard here as it stands after 3 races. This is the provisional overall, so the Hungarian team has 10 points, Germany 8, and tied with the Netherlands, and Chile with 4 points. So mathematically speaking, all teams could qualify to the semifinals, as we are on the golden day, the day where all races will count double in points. Now let's go out onto the water as we are about to get racing underway. And we are seeing that the boats are lining themselves up here, as I am joined in the studio with Tim Kroger, who is the trainer for the German team, and as well as Nico Rodriguez, who is one of the sailors on the Spanish team. So hi guys, thanks for joining me here today.
Hi there, Jan.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Well, let's get racing underway, as we saw a very exciting but unfortunately postponed first, well, shall we say first half of a windward leg?
Kind of, yeah. First 3/4 of a windward leg. Yes. It was a bit of a shame, but it was wonderful to watch. It was a pretty cool and exciting race we saw so far. Eh?
Yes, there was a lot of going on, no? So let's see if now we can have the same opportunity.
I hope so.
We'll see. It's a big day today here for all of the teams that are trying to race, as today is the golden day, and as I've said it before, but I can't say it enough, today is all races will count double in points. And in this fleet, we have the opportunity for everybody to go through. The Hungarian team, as long as they finish in second place, have a chance to pass through onto the semifinals. The Chileans, well, it's going to be a little bit harder, but they can mathematically also do it, depending on where the others finish. Now we are 1 minute 45 seconds before the start here, as we are on board with Team Netherlands. As we see the Team Netherlands, all the boats are in front of them, so they're the boat the most in the back, to the right-hand side of your screen right there. Very interesting, as we're going to watch these teams line up. And here we are on Team Chile, as they have only the German boat right there behind them, as they are coming closer. Oh, look at the Germans right there bearing away, big bear away. Now there's only 1 minute left, so most of these teams right here, the three boats you're seeing together, seem as though they're quite close to the line, Tim.
They are pretty close to the line, and it's all about time and distance now, that you basically time your run into the line perfectly, that you arrive at zero, basically at the gun, with maximum speed.
So this is what they're all trying to do here, and very powerful position right here for the Netherlanders, as they are the leeward boat and have the opportunity or possibility to perhaps luff the rest of the fleet. But as I see right now, they're having a hard time getting going, and with 20 seconds left on the clock. As here you see the number 1, which is announcing the distance right here to the line. It seems as though they are on the line here with the Chilean boat. So good speed right now for the Chilean boat as they're coming towards the line, and it looks like at least 3 boats will be getting a good start. And there we go. So time and distance right there for those 3 boats. Looks good. Tim, what happened to Germany right there? We looking like they're 1 boat length behind, so they were trying to lose a little weight, but...
No, well, they got cut out by the Hungarians, you know, they kept them out, and now it's the question basically...
Oh, there's a protest from Team Germany.
There you go. There you go.
So let's see what happens there. Perhaps interesting protest. What would you imagine that protest could be? We don't have any idea.
It could be a lapping thing, or not after the gun, not letting them in. It's pretty hard, you know, because from our perspective, it's really hard to see, and
we didn't check at the beginning, no?
Yeah, exactly. It's really hard from our perspective to see and to judge, and we see what the umpires will decide.
The important thing now is the Germans decided to hold on and try to go left, no?
Yeah.
But at the end they didn't tack.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well, because normally when you start up at the committee boat, you basically want the right-hand side. So the question is here, why didn't they attack straight away? But right now they're holding the lane. Looks like they're nicely powered up. I mean, they're even through the Hungarians now. So they got good pace, they got good speed. And we have to see how this pans out. It's not an ideal position for the boys, but yeah, I mean, it's neck on neck right now with all the boys.
Well, if that penalty were to be valid, then we would have already seen one of the boats doing a 360. So
exactly.
Apparently that was a green flag.
I guess it was a green flag. Must have been a green flag. Otherwise, we would have seen some action from the Hungarian.
Perhaps. Well, let's go onto the water and let's see. Perhaps Raquel has had a better view of what happened right there. Raquel, did you see anything in particular with that red flag?
Sorry, Jan, we were at the pin and no, we didn't even see the red flag on Team Germany going up. Are you sure there was a protest flag? But just joking. But no, we didn't see anything, and they're followed very closely by one of the umpire. And no, sorry, we were at the pin and they were covered.
Okay, no problem. That happens. It could also happen to the jury. Sometimes they don't see what's happening. So not a problem. Don't worry about it. Yes, I confirm it was a protest, but as we've seen, nothing happened. We assume that it was a green flag. Anyhow, right now, everybody is still on a starboard tack right there. It's a drag race between all of these boats. Look at this image as we see all boats just going as fast as they can right now. This is a crucial moment for all of them to be able to get out in front, and look at the Team Germany managing to keep on powering through and passing below the Hungarian boat.
They're fast. The boys are fast. They have good pace, and it's a steep learning curve to sail these boats fast and quick. And we've got some good guys on board. Tommy Plösel, double bronze medalist, and Magnus Simon, who is the main sail trimmer. He sails a lot of different boats, especially small keel boats like this, and he has a pretty good hand for the trim and for the molding of the boat. So Magnus is a big asset to help Paul Koloff basically driving the boat in a proper fashion.
Yeah, for me it's impressive what they have done after the start, because they were just on the stern of the Hungarian team, so now they are almost done.
And once they get out into that fresh air, as we see them now, they're going to
For me, one of the keys is the wave. Waves are coming from the stern now on starboard tack, and I think that they are having like a really good technique between the steering and the trimming, probably with the sails, with all this molding between waves. I think that this is probably one of the keys they are having.
Paul Koloff, as well as a NACRA bronze medalist, he has a pretty good feel for these boats, and the guys, it's wonderful to see how they have evolved during these days. You know, day by day they were becoming better. I mean, we did a lot of analysis and we did a lot of talk about it, and they have taken that in, and it's pretty cool to see. I'm quite happy, I must say.
You look happy, you sound happy. Really great. Let's see here as we look at the Netherlands boat. The Dutch boat right here is trying to put in a high mode to squeeze Chile out right now. So it's looking like right now the two fastest boats out on the water is Team Germany and the Netherlands out here pulling out into the lead. So as we see Chile and Hungary slightly slower, and now look at the German boat with so much speed right now as they are getting closer and closer to the ley line.
Yeah,
I mean, Nico I mean, we're both standing here looking quite astonished how you can get out of this position after the start, and how you can survive there. It's quite impressive.
Exactly. I think that is really nice. The only thing is that now the Hungarian, they have now the strongest spot. No? They can just close all the gap to the left lane line, so now they are the guys now, right now, taking the decision. And
we see Chilean boat in the background right now, just making an attack, trying to get out of that situation. So yes, Germany is in front right now, but they can't tack because otherwise it'd be a port starboard situation. And what are the Hungarians going to do? Are they going to drive them over the ley line, perhaps in order for them to stay out in front and So Germany doing a great job, showing lots of speed on their boat. But now, tactically speaking, the Hungarians are in the lead.
I mean, even under these conditions, when the Hungarians are attacking, then at least, you know, the Germans will take Simo with them. In simultaneously, they will attack, and they will stay on their hip. And then even if they're a bit overlaid towards the weather mark, they will be able to pressure down then. So yeah, now the Hungarians are attacking. I think the boys gonna attack soon.
They are going now.
Well, I mean, but the boys, the Germans, they also want to keep an eye on the Dutchies, of course, because that's in addition the opponent as well.
Yeah,
so,
it probably depends on the ship and how much geometry is still to go, no?
Yes.
So we'll see what happens here as this is very exciting racing as the weather conditions have been evolving all morning and here into the early afternoon. Now anything could happen, a big game of snakes and ladders as we are seeing now the teams tacking over. You just saw right there the German team putting in attack. And here comes Team Netherlands. As guys from Holland here are putting in attack. It seems as though we've gotten into a little bit of a calmer state of seas that we saw earlier this morning.
Yeah, that's also the tricky part of it. You know, when the boats head into lighter air, the tacking angles and your height towards the breeze, how high you can sail towards the breeze with the boats changes dramatically, and then your angles are completely different, and especially the tacking angle. And it's tricky because the boats, they have all the same sails, but they're sailing now with a smaller jib because they haven't changed the jibs. And normally under these conditions you would have had the bigger jib on.
Yeah.
So the boats will be more powered up. But the trick is, as a crew, as a trimmers, to make the most out of what you have.
Speaking of the trimmers, we had number 14 right there that we just saw on the Dutch boat, Arjan van Loosdrecht. She actually won the ocean race, so she has some big boat experience right there as we were seeing her move up and down in the boats.
Yeah, but that's the wonderful thing of this format, you know, the various people on the boats, like on our boat. I mean, Frida Klein, starboard world champion. Max Koloff, the tactician, starboard world champion this year. So it's a pretty good mix, you know, and they all come from different areas, all different walks of life within sailing. And here they operate together as a group, as a team, as one unit. And it's been a steep learning curve, but it works well, you know, because they're all keen, they enjoy it. We also have a lot of fun within the team, so it's pretty good. It works well.
And this boat having anywhere between 8 and 10 people being able to sail on the boat is also a little bit of a different style of boat, as a lot of them come perhaps from two-man boat or perhaps much bigger boats, like you, Tim, sailing on really, really big boats.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so of course, I do come from bigger boats, but I've also sailed Olympic classes, but that is many, many years ago. But still, you know, what unites us all, first of all, is a passion for sailing. You know, we love what we do, and that's what everybody puts in so hard. And to have the ability to race the boat like this, like the SSL 47s, pretty cool.
Check it out right now, 230 meters away from the windward buoy, and there's only 100 meters in it between boat number 1 and boat number 4. So this is going to be a very exciting moment here, as we've just seen the team Chile make attack, as we are only 160 meters away from the weather mark right now, and we are looking at the Hungarian boat right now, tacking in front of the Chileans, and here comes your team Germany right now, going to put attack over both of these boats. Still have one more boat to come, and that's the Dutch. Where are the Dutch going to finish in this as people are lining up now, as we look at Team Germany, and they are the first boat to go around here. Very important today.
Ooh, wonderful, Leila and Nico, that's pretty good.
Nice surf right here. Oh, and there's our photographer, Gilles. He's in the water right there. You see it to the right-hand side of your screen. So, guys, make sure you check out the pictures that we have on our website. Oh, there's a flag. I just heard a penalty right there. Who's gotten the penalty?
Yeah, I think they got the bowsprit out too early.
No, who was that? Is that Germany?
Probably Germans, no?
No, I don't know.
Just because they...
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's the lead boat right there. Germany, so getting penalized right there. All right, well, they're not taking the spinnaker out. They're keeping their jib up. And we were just talking about this, how important it is to keep that jib up in order to be able to go around. But here goes Germany from first to third place. This is potential disaster as right now the fourth boat, the Netherlands, are coming to attack Germany. They still need to finish the jibe before they can put up the spinnaker. Now it's going to be a race for the Germans in order to stay in third. This potentially could see the Germans getting knocked out and not going into the semifinals. This is a completely crazy scenario we're seeing right here.
Yeah, and also now the underdogs, that the Chilean, they have their option, because if they win and the Hungarians are second, they can get into it.
Oh, Tim, this is crazy. They've just gone from first to third.
I'm becoming a bit quiet, standing here with big eyes open.
Oh, look what's going on at the front right now. So it's looked like a simultaneous job now from the Hungarians and the Chileans. All sorts of actions. Everything was just so smooth until now, and now we've just seen Germany pick up a penalty, having to do a 360. Oh, it was a good thing they didn't have their spinnaker up at that point, but...
Yeah. But it's it's not all over yet. It's difficult conditions. It's really, really difficult conditions. It's not all over yet, so we see what happens. So yeah, of course. I mean,
we have seen also really good speed coming from the German team.
Exactly.
All right, guys, take a look at the top left. Right now, if this were to be the finishing order, right now it's the Hungarian boat and the Netherlanders who are passing through with 18 and respectively 12 points. And Chile and Germany would be out at a tie with 10 points. So right now, this is a do-or-die situation for Germany and Chile. Hungarian being exactly where they want to be and having 18 points, so a comfortable right now lead for the Hungarians in terms of points. But now this is very interesting as we're seeing the boats going into the waves as they're going downwind because of that wind we saw earlier this morning.
Yeah, that's the tricky part of it, because the wave pattern is still the same. So, but the waves are now coming from the front, from the breeze we had previously in the day. So it requires a different kind of steering technique and trimming technique, because you have to, it's the loading of the boat is different.
Yeah. Tim, let's try to find out what happened exactly. Why did they get a penalty? You believe it's a bowsprit?
I have my suspicions.
All right, Raquel, have you seen what that penalty was all about?
Jan, I think it's a very simple bowsprit situation, because they had the bowsprit out right after the top mark, so way before the offset mark, way before the Jennaker was ready to be hoisted. So I cannot be 100% sure. We'll have to ask the umpire later, but from what I've seen, that was the only thing that could have happened.
We are seeing the replay right now.
And it would be very unfortunate, because
it's already out now.
Yes, that would definitely be very unfortunate.
That?
We're looking at the replay right now. There goes the bowsprit, and the spinnaker is not being worked and going out. Yes, definitely. You're absolutely 100% right. Thank you very much. Great. Oh, wonderful shots to be able to see that replay right there and see what's going on.
Well, this will be a clip around the ears tonight, that's for sure.
The coach is getting mad. All right, look at that. The Hungarian team right now is 94 meters out And it looks like a battle right now as the Germans are only 40 meters behind the Chileans and the
But to be quite honest, Jan, I think it's not all over yet because the conditions, Nico, I mean, the conditions are tricky, they are fluky. There's still a lot to gain left or right, and I think with the pace the boys had upwind, there is still a chance.
Yeah,
I'm not throwing it in the bin yet.
Yes, 30 meters away on the GPS is nothing completely at all.
No, exactly. It can be
still 1 or 2 jives to go on, and the gates.
Boys, we still have to go down through the gates.
Exactly. Maneuvers are key also
and
here.
Nico, you were talking about how important it is earlier when to get a nice drop and a nice hoist, and you know that very, very well. You're a crew on the 470. You have an Olympic bronze medal. I mean, this is something which is you're very familiar with.
Exactly, it's a must not to have any unforced error like in any hoist or in any drop, to try to get into the game all the time.
Look at that, 125 meters now. Here we go. Let's take a look at the Hungarian boat as they're going for a windward drop right here. And let's see what's happening. It looks pretty good. Whoa, the bowsprit, everything's coming back in. It looks pretty good. Now let's see what happens as they round the mark and keep their speed in order to be able to go back upwind. So that looks like a very smooth mark rounding right there. Now let's take a look as the Netherlanders now have taken their spinnaker down, and looks good for them. They did an early takedown, so making sure that they're making no mistakes. Now let's take a look at the last 2 boats. Oh, there's issues right there on the Chilean boat. This could be, if we get a good drop now on the German boat, this is the opportunity for the Germans to bounce back right now, as issues on Team Chile as they're having taken the jib down perhaps. Oh, and Germany also having an issue right there with their
drop is not much better, but this is how it is.
Oh, Tim, this was the opportunity, or this is the opportunity. All right, Germany can still do it. What is going on that Chilean boat right there? Did they? We've seen this happen before on other boats where they have not been able to have the halyards cleanly set. Oh dear, oh dear. So, looking like for Chile, this was a very, very difficult mark rounding. And unfortunately, Germany also having issues. Okay, perhaps they're getting back into
all on. It's all on.
Still a long way to go, because I think that the right ship came into the downwind because they did like almost jive all the way the Netherlands. So probably lots of things are going to come.
I think so too. I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, we've seen all that.
It's not over yet, but we're already halfway through, Tim.
I know.
We're already halfway through. All right. Okay. Let's take a look here. Chile, Germany. What are they saying here on the overhead? As we're seeing, no, we're not getting any information. Well, we'll see that right now, and as we'll especially see it when the boats tack and come back together.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's the Chileans, you know, with their bad drop and the jib coming down. I mean, that is unfortunate. And now it's all, you know, what you have to do now. And I think the boys are working on it really hard. Keep the pace, close the gauge, you know, get closer to the others to have the options, to at least have the options, you know, that you can fight back.
All right, now let's take a look at the top left.
I think they have pretty good pace. I mean, it looks like it, you know, the way they're gauging in. But still, I mean, even if you're behind somebody downwind, then still you have to pass them. So that's the tricky part of it, you know. You can catch up, but you got to pass them as well.
And now I see like a ship nearby to the race area. I wonder where the new top mark is. Because I think that they were whistling on the gate, so probably a new
it could be. Maybe we can find that out from Raquel, but it's...
Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not sure. I would say that with this right shift, probably it's a big one, because now with the... it can be tricky.
Yeah,
well, right now, I have no information coming off of race committee. Raquel is at the top mark, and And so I'm not sure if she managed to see all of that, but so far, right now, no changes in direction. At least not any information I've been getting right now. So
if not, maybe it can be a long starboard tack.
But interesting to see that the Chileans have decided to go off to the right-hand side, as all three teams here have decided to sail together, as we see that blue ship right there in the background. So interesting here as we see them. I don't quite understand why that. I think that those ley lines were incorrect.
Now here we go. Now the dance starts. Of course, the Netherlands they try to defend hard, and a couple of tacks more, you know, like the Germans have to do now. It's also not very fast, but we see how this pans out regarding the shift. You know, they're on their way to the left-hand side of the course now, and it depends how good they can come back.
And really important for the Germans not to get stuck on the left.
Yes.
Here we are taking a look right now on Team Germany, as only half of the crew is out. And we see that this is a good indication of lighter wind conditions. And here we go with a attack from the Germans.
Yeah, but I mean, Niklas Heiner, who drives the Dutch boat, I mean, they will hit him again, you know, and they will keep hitting till they're at the ley line, you know.
All right, gentlemen, I have some news off of the water. It looks like as though it was a Charlie plus green. So you heard it well, Nico. So Charlie plus green, that means that the race course will be made longer and green and shifted off to the right-hand side. So a little bit longer race course and off to the right-hand side. Interesting. What will be interesting is especially the maneuver that will have to be made as we get up to that windward mark, as now there will be no dogleg or no offset mark, and the teams will just have to go around that windward mark. But look at the track of the Chilean boat right there.
Yeah, they're coming back quite high. Eh? They're setting quite a high angle, but we look at the track at the distance, is quite big already.
Yeah, but I'm surprised that the Netherlands didn't close the options to the Germans. Now it's like a split, you know, between both of them, so the Germans can take any option right now.
It's an option for the Germans. I would have thought that Niklas Heiner and the team of the Netherlands, that they would tack straight onto the Germans and just get them by the end,
yes.
and don't let them go.
For lack of better words.
Yeah, for lack of better words, something.
So our leaders right now is Team Hungary, as they are about 80 some odd, 87 meters right now, but that's always changing quite a lot. The Hungarians right now are in first place. Remember, this is the golden day. All races count double in points. This is the deciding moment right now. We will find out who in this fleet number 2 will make it on to the next round, to the semifinals. So right now, Hungary in first place, Netherlands in second, Germany third, and Chile fourth. Now let's take a look what happens here as the Chilean boat and the German boat get together. Now this could be a slow tack, trying to keep as much momentum as possible there on the German boat, but perhaps waiting just a little too long, as now the Chileans have managed to keep their speed and are trying to roll over the Germans. But remember, the Germans had such good speed off the starting line. So this is a dangerous game for the Chilean boat to be playing, as the Hungarian boat is only 120 meters. There they are. Hungary 100 meters now from the windward leg as we get to that pink buoy right there, as we will see them do a big bear away. Now this is a decisive moment. If the Hungarian boat gets it right here, it's potentially a win for them. Let's take a very, very close look at this. A good bear away. The spinnaker is not in the water. And a fast drop on that jib means that the Hungarians are off and downwind for the last downwind here of the quarterfinals. But look at this now. The three boats are coming in together. It's a drag race right here. It's the Netherlands, which are the ones furthest to the right. Then Germany in the middle. And up top we have the Chilean boat. This is going to be very exciting. Now, let's see who can have the most amount of speed.
Nothing going on. It's looking like, no? It looks like
they're getting ready. Oh, look, what is the Netherlands right now? Kind of push the Germans up. They got to have their spinnaker going up right there on the Netherlands, as they could potentially be taking another penalty. Oh, I fear that perhaps that is a penalty. Now, what is going on right here?
Oh, laughing going on.
Oh, a big luff going on right there. And the protests are going on the German boat right now. Now it seems to me like the Netherlanders right there, as they had put out their spinnaker, where they had put out the bowsprit, the spinnaker was not going up. Now, what is going to be said about this? No! Somebody dropped the halyard on the German team right there. The spinnaker's going down. But look at that. It looks as though the Dutch are also having issues. What is going on? Boats are going left and right over here. Oh, the Netherlanders right there. Team Holland right now is having issues putting down their jib. And now the Germans have the spinnaker on the wrong side. This is complete chaos. Complete chaos.
I think the Germans have a penalty.
Yes.
Again.
This is completely...
And now the spinnaker went into the water.
Let's listen in. Tim, you'll be able to translate.
Well, first of all, they don't have a runner on. To put that on might be helpful. But
come!
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, confusion here, even here in the studio, as Tim, the coach of the German team, is standing next to me, and we're having difficulties understanding what's going on this boat. So many things right now are going on. This is absolutely crazy. This is a super.
I think it wasn't a penalty. It wasn't a penalty. It was just a misunderstanding. Nightmare shift, nightmare jibe, jib up, full Monty, everything.
Oh, look at this. But projected results. Look right now. This is very, very good for you, Tim.
I know.
The Hungarians are in the lead with 18. Germany right now, if they can stay in front of the Netherlands, will have 12 points.
Jesus Christ, what a race, eh?
Tim, 82 meters is the difference between you going through and going home right now. This is a super important moment. That right now, the battle that is interesting us right now is between third and fourth place, as the Hungarian boat has 278 meters lead over the Chileans. The Chileans do not have enough points in order to... The Chileans, in order to pass through, would have to win. They're not going to be able to catch up, or most likely not be able to catch up. And right now, it's Team Germany. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
this is completely nuts. What just happened?
I know. There will be a long debrief after this.
And with only one race.
There's only one race.
You know, for me, Tim, I think it's the nerves. It's just getting up there, wanting to do fast, and
the golden day, as you said.
The golden day.
It's also the communication of the lot. You know, it's the communication. Things go wrong, and you know, getting the kite up, getting ready to do the kite then manually, because the kite wasn't all the way up, and then jibing at the same time. It's a nightmare. You know, in the pit, it's hard to do the lot.
And to listen to everyone.
And you probably don't have the winches ready. You don't have. That's why we saw the runner, because I think they had the kite halyard on that winch. That's why the runner was loose. So it was all on. You know, everything that could go wrong went wrong. But
they are still.
Yes, they're still in the game. So it's
still
not
in the
over.
game.
It's not over yet.
127 meters has now just gone down to 115. It looks like the Netherlands have good pressure and are able to make a more direct line into getting down to the finishing line. So a crucial moment right now.
Yeah, Max thinks they have less pressure on the other side. I mean, we see the tracker, yes. I mean, Nico, what can they do? They can go hard to the ley line and just come out hard.
Yes, yeah. The thing is that if they think that they have more pressure, okay, to keep, but also it's a big split and it's only one card. They are playing only one card. If you go closer to them, maybe
you can play the
tactical one.
I remember that blue ship that was in the middle of the race course. Well, it seems as though the Netherlands are passing behind it. You see it right there.
I mean, I just heard the boys are thinking about jibing, so they're considering it. But
it looks as though your boys have gone to the other side of that ship.
But I'm surprised that in the top mark, the Dutch team was like Jaiset and they didn't at the beginning, because then the Chilean team went into them and they couldn't. But at the beginning, if they do like a good rounding, they could have done it.
Yep. Okay, now the boys are jiving, so we see how that pans out.
Well, now I'm sure nerves have come down, and now it was a very nice, clean jibe right there, as we're seeing Team Hungary on the right-hand side here, and in the background, that's Team Germany.
It looks pretty light across the course, right? If we see the breeze, it looks pretty light. So whoever comes in hot.
Oh, and here comes a jibe right now from the Hungarian team. We're 430 meters away from the finishing line, and there's only 50 meters. Germany only has 50 meters lead over the Team Holland right now. The Netherlands right there, as you're seeing, 35 meters. This is the difference right now between qualifying and going on to the semifinals or not. Both of these teams.
Okay, if we look at it, Nico, what do you think?
Oh, a difficult one. This question needs to be done to you, not to me now.
I think the Dutchies are ahead, eh?
Yes.
The way I look at it.
I know, but at the end you're coming now.
Germany is still ahead by 10 meters right now.
The power of the starboard attack, if they can reach them.
Exactly. But the good thing is that they didn't wait much or more, I would say, because at the end now you have more tactical options and you can jibe on them and play the game.
All right, it's just changed now. No. Germany is still in front. Now it's the Netherlands. It's neck and neck right now.
I think they're ahead.
Oh,
I mean, if I look at the
Netherlands right now.
If I look at the drone, I think Jan, they're ahead.
This is as the Hungarian team right now is coming into the finish right there. So Hungary manages to go through now, and they are qualified to go to the semifinals. So we now know who is going to the semifinals. Chile will not be able to go. Now we're taking a look at the German boat and the Netherlanders, as 35 meters are only into it. Now they need a big attack here from the Germans.
Oh, they're ahead, eh? Clearly ahead.
We had just heard.
We could see that from the drone. Yep.
What was just said?
Well, no chance in hell to come back, I would say. That's it.
So only one bad maneuver at the end. Yeah. This can happen also.
That is Team Germany right there in the background as they keep on going, perhaps hoping for a miracle to happen and for the Netherlands having to put in a jibe just at the end. But right now, here comes Chile. So a good race by Chile, but it's too little too late, as they won't have enough points to go through onto the semifinals. Well, I think everybody can give these guys a hand of applause, as they have been here since the very beginning, since day number one. Chile has been here. They've done an outstanding job, and going all the way through to the quarterfinals. Now let's look here as this team needs to put in another jibe, and it's not out of it completely yet. If something goes sideways now for this team, can Germany come back? No, it's going to be too close. And it looks like Holland, the Dutch, the Netherlanders, they are through. And so they are qualified also for the semifinals as a battle and chaos ensued at the last weather mark. It was anybody's game, actually it was anybody's game the whole race through. Drama here on the last day of racing. Today was the golden day. Tim, I'm sorry.
Well, that's life. Hey, that is life. That is sailing. The chances were there. The options were there. They tried to make the most out of it. It didn't go our way. It didn't go their way. I mean, I think the boys tried very hard, but, you know, I think we walk off here with our heads up high because the time we had with these boats and the time the team had was short, but very intense. And I think everybody takes away a lot of new experiences and new ideas and new thoughts.
Good learning.
And I think it's the learnings you take from this. This is the, you can't value it higher.
Well, a lot of teams we know that have been unfortunately knocked out. Every single one of them has told us they will be coming back stronger and better for the next edition of the SSL Gold Cup. And it's always hard to say goodbye to these very good teams and to our friends, but you said it, that's sailboat racing. Now let's take a look here, as it was a rather short race, 33 minutes.
What, 9 seconds?
And
not too bad, eh?
No.
Yeah, 9 seconds. So 8 points for Hungary, 6 points for Chile, 4 points for the Netherlands, and 2 points for Team Germany. In the end, this is the overall standing is coming up next, or perhaps we will go onto the water and speak with Raquel. We'll see which one comes up first. Here it is, the provisional overall. So after 4 races, and this being the golden day, the Hungarian boat goes through with 18 points. That is 3 wins for this team. That makes them, we'll see how the British do, but right now they're standing perhaps as the best result so far of all the teams over here. Second place, the Netherlands with 12 points. So Hungary and the Netherlands are going through to the semifinals, and Chile and Germany are tied with 10 points, and unfortunately they will be going home. So that's it for fleet number 2, as we wait to have some more information from on the water. And there she is, Raquel, down to you on the water.
Yes, I'm with Ariana, the trimmer of Team Holland, Team the Netherlands. And well, first of all, congratulations. You're through the semi-finals. But tell us what happened at the last windward mark.
Well, it was super tight, of course. And we knew that it was going to be close with the Germans to make the semi-finals. And they sat just above us. And we left them up. And which caused a little bit of chaos there, of course. We managed to pull out and set the kite afterwards. So both were struggling a bit with the kite. And then we had a tactician called a good downwind, and we managed to go through. So
there it is. This is what we thought it happened. So there was a hard push by the Netherlands towards Germany. They tried to create confusion, and they made it. And it's unfortunate for Team Germany, but you will be sailing on Saturday. How happy are you? How much do you like this event?
Yeah, super happy. And it was cool to race so close. And the fact that you then win and make it to the next round, super.
Yeah, we've seen another very close battle in the previous round on the last day. And it seems like this one is going to be nothing less than that one. Very close racing. So what was the strategy when you started the race?
Well, it was light winds, and we knew how we had to finish in the end. So the upwind, we were struggling a little bit with the speed. But then the downwind, again, the tactician, he called the jibe set, and we managed to go straight through to the bottom mark. So there we made a big gain. So that was good.
Well, I'm happy it worked for you, and we're going to see you racing on Saturday. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rachele. So what an exciting race that was. And here we are. Let's take a look right now. We are in the quarterfinals. We just raced on fleet number 2. And the Hungarian boat has won the race. And they are going down into fleet number 2. Let's see where the Netherlands will be going. Probably fleet number 1, and there it is with fleet number 1. So we now know who are the first 2 boats that are going to the going on to the semifinals. Gentlemen, I want to thank you very much for joining me here.
It was good fun, eh?
It was
good fun.
Yeah, great conversations. It was just absolutely awesome. Thank you very much for being here. Tim, goodbye.
Thank you.
And,
goodbye. Yeah. I got to go now and have a little chat with the boys.
Okay. And Nico, thank you very much. And I think you're going to be going out on the water very soon.
Yes,
so
Nico,
perfect.
Thank you so much.
Right, guys, we're going to take a look here now at the highlights, and we'll see you very soon. Fleet number 3 is about to get racing underway, so stick around.
I'm gonna chase My name's Tom Slingsby, and I'm the helmsman of Team Australia. I'm working with our trim team to try to make the boat go fast, also helping a bit with tactics and positioning on the racetrack.
My name is Robert Scheidt. I'm the captain of Team Brazil, and my position is the helmsman. A lot of the times, because he has the boat on his hands, then it's easier for him to make some judgment calls of when to accelerate, when to push the boat.
Generally, I don't have too much to say on where we're going, but I'm working with Matt Belcher on the tactic. He's giving me a lot of information, and then I'm making the decision if we go with that or not.
My name's Ian Williams. I'm the team captain for Team GBR and also the helmsman. Yeah, so the helmsman drives the boat using the wheels here. We have 2 wheels, one on each side, so we change sides each time we tack and jibe.
I can sometimes also go to the leeward wheel to have a look at the jib, a look at the opponent, where the opponent is, because a lot of times the opponent will be behind our sails.
And we almost always steer helm from the side closest to the wind, which is the high side on the boat.
Yeah, the steering wheel works just like a car. It's pretty simple.
Open the box in the corner, take it and go back to the bench. That's the London Olympic gold medal. It reminds me a lot of the memory back in 2012 when I won this gold in Olympics. This gold medal was the first ever in Asia and nowadays still the only sailing dinghy gold medal in Asia. I think I not only made a history for my country but also made the whole Asia proud. And then I remember a lot of people cheering for me on the medal race area. I realized several generations of Chinese sailors dream. Now the real medal is in China Maritime Museum. So if you ever travel to China, to Shanghai, pay a visit to the China Maritime Museum and you'll see a lot of exhibits that I donated, and hopefully to showcase a bit of my experience and story in order to inspire more people to join the sailing family.
For main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are about to get the second race underway here as I am joined in the studio with Diego Negri. Diego,
hello,
welcome
everybody.
To the studio. Let's go out quickly. Let's continue on here as we take a look at the highlights from this fleet number 3. Day 3 for fleet number 3 saw 2 races. In the first race of today, we saw Brazil taking the lead and winning the race. And now we're looking at the second race of the day, where Brazil once again dominated the field, leading to both weather marks, finding the good rhythm, and finishing first for the second time of the day.
It was a really positive day for our team. Everybody is really stoked with the performance today, but I think we have to be kind of cool because there's nothing decided yet, so there's still a double points race tomorrow, a lot to play for. So let's try to keep the focus on and try to get a good race tomorrow.
After 3 races in fleet number 3, we see Brazil in the lead with 10 points, Australia second with 8, Portugal third with 7 points, and New Zealand fourth with 5 points. So that was yesterday's sailing. Now let's take a look at the team comparisons. Top left-hand side of your screen is Team Brazil with Captain Robert Scheidt. To the right of him is Team Portugal, Captain João Rodrigues. Bottom left, we have New Zealand, Captain Leslie Egnott. And to the bottom right, we have Australia with the Captain Will Ryan. Now let's listen to the team's national anthems. Those were the team's national anthems as we are about to get racing underway here for the second race of the day, the fourth race for this fleet. Number 3, now check it out right here. In first place, we have Brazil as they have 10 points. Australia is second with 8, Portugal third with 7 points, and New Zealand has 5. Now, mathematically speaking, all teams can make it to the next round. It all depends on where their opponents end up across the finishing line. So it's a big day right here, as this is the golden day. Remember, all races count double in points today. It'll be super interesting to see who is going to go through and who is not going to go through. Remember, all the boats that you're seeing right now, only half of them will go on to race on Saturday for the semifinals. So we are 2 minutes and 30 seconds before the start, as we have been seeing some good racing conditions, approximately 8 knots. And Diego, we saw some crazy action on the last race. Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was very tight, and is it how it is when the situation gets tight with this team that I have to arrive in front of each other. There can be some laughing, matching, or tagging duel. So this was the previous one. Now let's watch the next one that is pretty tight too, because any boat can go, any team can go to the semi-finals. So we see, as usual, the approach to the line of the boats. They were in the train, and now they have time, 2 minutes. So they have time to come back one more time, 1 minute 40.
Yeah, we saw in the last race that the Team Germany right there didn't manage, was the last one to get off the line, but they had such good speed. And the two things that we need here, or that every team needs, is to be able to get to the line at exactly 0. So at the gun, and with as much speed as possible. So right now the Brazilians are trying to protect their spot right now by blocking the other boats and not letting them get to leeward of them. If the Brazilians now can slow everybody down and get a head start, they will definitely do so. Look at these maneuvers. Very, very aggressive maneuvers right here, as we have 57 seconds left to go before the start. And there is Robert right there. He's just willing to do anything with his boat. And as they're putting in tacks, remember this is a port and starboard situation right here, so he needs to loft right now. And there we go. So now they're both on starboard. He's bearing away and not allowing the New Zealand boat to be able to come underneath him. Now New Zealand is coming up, and so is Brazil, as we have 28 seconds left on the clock. They are both very early. New Zealand right now in a very, very tough spot, as they are being slowed down, but it's even worse for Portugal, which is up above the race committee now. Portugal coming down. Looks like they're going to have a lot of speed. 10 seconds left to go. It looks like we're going to have a boat that's going to be over ley line right there for New Zealand, as Brazil right now gets a good start. It looks like it's a good start for everybody except for the New Zealand, which will probably be, yes, I can see on the race committee boat right there.
There is a red flag.
There is an individual recall for New Zealand, so New Zealand has to go back right now. And we also have a penalty red flag. Who did you see who was raising the red flag, Diego?
It was on the Australian boat, because the New Zealand boat was over the line, and they tried to put the bow down to keep the bow inside the line. So it was a windward-leeward issue.
So here we go. We're looking right in the back of the screen. So all Australia needs to do right now, New Zealand needs to do right now, is duck underneath the line and get going again. So if we can have a look at the race committee boat and see if that is effectively done, or do we still have an individual recall flag that's up? That would be a catastrophe, perhaps, for any one of these boats.
It was looking to me pretty clear for the Brazilian, so they really fight it for the pin since the beginning, pushing the fleet close to the windward side of the line and protecting the leeward. So strong position and lead for the Brazilian at the moment.
And I have confirmation only New Zealand was over. So good start for these 3 boats as New Zealand now goes off to race course right. Oh, Diego.
It's becoming tight for the Portuguese at the moment because they are the Australian team that is in bad air from the Brazilians. So Portugal is trying to keep Australia in bad air and try to get advantage, but now was close for them too, and they're attacking now and opening the regatta a bit also for the Australians. I'd say that is not a bad position for the Brazilian at the moment. They are in total control. Australians will take for sure at the moment, very soon. And Brasilia is taking immediately, of course, protecting the position.
All right, here we go. 2 minutes into the race as now things are getting settled in, but about 2 seconds into the race, we were already seeing drama here. So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an all-out battle here in this fleet number 3, as remember, all boats could potentially make it to the semifinals. We're on board right now with Team Brazil as we see them putting out quite a bit of weight, as much as they can.
Pay attention to the distance because it looks that despite the bad start of the New Zealand and they had to come back to the starting line, now they maybe have a touch of right shift and doesn't look that bad. We still have to see when they attack, but it seems they are still in the game.
And right here we are on board with Team New Zealand, only 9 meters, 8 meters now away from the leaders. So take a look at that. New Zealand had to come back across the starting line, and it looks as though perhaps that was a blessing in disguise.
Yeah. When there is,
not so sure, huh?
Yeah.
Perhaps. We'll have to see what happens. Remember, this is only 3 minutes and 30 seconds into this race, as we definitely know that Brazil is our leader, and now we have to see how things shape up as we make our way up to the windward mark. Here's what it looks like right now out on the water. So a very good start for Team Brazil, as well as for the Portuguese team being able to have quite a lot of speed as they were coming across the starting line. I was kind of afraid for the Team Portugal, thinking, are they going to get stuck at the committee boat? But no, they managed to bear away and get a good start.
Yeah, at the start they still have some time to burn, to kill, and so they could push the other boats a bit more to leeward, and the door open in this case. So it was a good position and a very tight start, of course. Now the situation is under control for the Brazilian team. Of course, New Zealand, out of the best start, try to split and to separate as much as possible to see if there is any wind shift or whatever. And the ship in the middle of the course is also...
That's the ugliest ship I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's also kind of something to consider, because if it's there, it's anyway part of the course.
Exactly, it's there for anybody. It doesn't actually really make a big difference that it is there or not. The only thing is, how are you going to use it? Are you going to use it to your advantage, or are you going to use it, perhaps will your adversary use it?
Yeah, you have a chance to put it in the middle. Like now, New Zealand, they were sure to be free to go to the right. And for the rest of the fleet, for the Brazilian position, for example, they were sure that this boat getting close to the shade of the boat, the opponents would have sailed windward of it. So it's a kind of boundary. They would have go over the ship and tack. So easy for them to control.
Yeah, interesting here as we're looking at a drag race right there between the Portuguese team in the red, which is behind, and Brazil that you're seeing here right in front of your screen. And let's see now who is going to be able to put in that fast mode, as we saw in the previous race, some boats having a lot of speed.
They're approaching now from the left-hand side. I think they're sailing like 100 meters below the left ley line, so it's a very good control. And New Zealand is approaching to the right ley line, so sooner we're going to have some action and we will be able to measure exactly the distance between boats.
And there we are on board right now with the Australian boat. And just good speed right there as we see everybody out on that Australian boat right there. It's a drag race between these three boats. I'm surprised that, oh well, okay, now that we see the distance between these boats, Australia does have enough distance between themselves and Brazil in order to be able to have some clear air.
Yeah, the Portuguese had a one boat length advantage before this drag race moment, and the Australian, they look fast because they catch up quite a bit.
And here comes now attack by Team Portugal, forcing Australia to go behind them.
So it's very
interesting
tight
maneuver here, as also as you see the waves. Waves are just pushing the boat along as they sort of surf. Look at that, as they catch a surf, they can sort of put their bow closer to the wind. So interesting that as we look at the trajectories on those boats.
Yeah, the maneuver of the Portuguese boat was because New Zealand was coming, and they probably saw the situation tight, so they would have been in the middle between New Zealand and Australia, and for sure is the position where you don't want to be, because you see New Zealand is strong.
Now New Zealand is perhaps going to cross in front of probably Australia right there. So a good maneuver now for New Zealand, who had to go back to the start because they were over. They were on course side, so that's an OCS for them, but they came back and now they were able to race. Looking like they're doing a great job right now as they are on the ley line. And we are seeing the Brazilians attack right on top of them. Brazil, only 100 meters now.
Now the arrival of the Portuguese will be tight. I don't think there is space between Brazil and New Zealand for a boat, so they will go behind the New Zealand boat.
And there it is, Brazil getting to the windward mark first, and here comes the Portuguese boat on port. They're about to get into the picture right there as they tack right in front of Australia.
Are we doing that thing we talked about?
Now let's take a look here as Brazil puts up their spinnaker. And as it follows behind, we definitely don't want to have any penalties now coming on board as they're hoisting the spinnaker. Okay, it looks like a fast hoist for both of them. And a gentle drop and ease of the Genoa right there. Now I'm looking at the two boats in the back. It's Portugal and Australia. That's the Australian boat right there. Look like a good hoist, and looks like they have managed right there to be able to take the sail, to take the Genoa down. So no issues at the first windward mark as they go around and set their spinnakers off around the offset.
Really big comeback from New Zealand because they were far at the start. So being there and still play the game is a very good chance for them. And this is what you do normally. If you don't have any chance and you are behind, you try to put some space between you and the other boat and hope in some wind shift or pressure. So they are fully into the game.
And now here comes a jibe by New Zealand. New Zealand doing a great job at being able to come back. Remember, they had to go and had to go back at the start. Now let's take a look here at the projected results. Take a look at this now. Brazil is in the lead with 18 points, but a tie between New Zealand and Portugal. And if New Zealand finishes there in second place, that's 6 points for them, 4 points for Portugal, so that puts them in the lead. Very, very tight racing. and look at Australia, only 1 point behind. So really what we're seeing right now is going to be a battle between the last 3 boats. As the Brazilian boat came into this with a little bit of a lead.
Probably the call from the New Zealand tactician on the New Zealand boat was because they got probably a bit more pressure on the right side of the course. Plus, the tight fight behind them can be an opportunity because these 2 boats, Australia and Portugal, they are close to each other. They can maybe slow down, and so they can sail free, and they still have the starboard approach to the next cross. So it's 3 times an advantage for them to try to split a bit and try to be more solid in the position.
New Zealand has split before, and they're splitting again. Will this be the advantage that they're looking for? As you're right, Portugal and Australia now fighting it out, perhaps slowing each other down.
Will be as soon as we get closer to the ley line, there will be some action between these 3 boats because probably Brazil is going earlier, not to be covered by the other 2 boats, and there will be a match between the 2 boats on the jibe, and then let's see. But
look at how close that boat is right there. They're just breathing down the neck. The Australians right there are so close to the Portuguese team.
You see now they're trying to sail a bit lower to try to get space and advantage for the jibe. So the Brazilians are fast and they can go into jibe, clear. And there is a fight to leeward.
And now here goes a matching jibe for Team Australia.
Good.
So this gives a little bit of breathing room right now for the Portuguese boat. As Portugal is going to keep on going off to the course left. Nope, they've just put in a jibe right there.
I think they were pretty close to the ley line.
Now let's take a look here as New Zealand went off to course right and they've just put in a jibe. Managing New Zealand here to be able to close the gap with the Brazilians. So right now, New Zealand pulling out all the stops in order to be able to catch back up to the boats. Remember, they're coming in onto a starboard tack right here. The New Zealand boat, which you see to the top right-hand side of your screen. Now we'll see what happens as we get down here to the leeward gates, 300 and some odd meters. Currently, as the projected results, there's a tie between New Zealand and Portugal. So right now it's Brazil and New Zealand going through, as New Zealand is just in front of Portugal. So those 2 boats, it will depend who's in front of who.
There will be a split at the gate as they are approaching to the gate. And it looks close between New Zealand and Brazil. Probably they will split. Let's see what kind of maneuver the tactician will go for. Portugal will for sure go for the right mark. Australia still can open.
Look at the amount of power and pressure they're coming in. Now they're doing everything they can in order to be able to have as much wind and speed as possible. Here, perhaps a Kiwi drop, and this would be very appropriate for them as this maneuver is named after them. As they go down now, they need to put that bowsprit in and get that spinnaker in as we have a course change. Oh, looks like Brazil right now are having issues. Same thing with the team New Zealand. Both boats having problems getting their spinnaker back in. As we see here that Martine is come from the back as she's the tactician, but she's come up to help the others. So a difficult maneuver right there for the first 2 boats. Only Australia is looking like they're making it through. No difficulties here as well for Portugal. It doesn't look nearly as bad as it looked for the first 2 boats, but oh, that was a close one right there. New Zealand and Brazil as New Zealand manages to take the lead and pass in front of Brazil, and Portugal now making the split. So an eventful gate rounding there, as we see now a split. And you called it, Diego. There is a split. 3 boats now off to the course right, and Portugal off course left.
Yeah, with the late jibe they had, the Portuguese boat just had the chance to round the the right hand side of the gate, and now they are playing the left of the course, and so we have again a split because Portugal was in a bad position, and they tried to come back, of course, because in this moment they are out and try to put as much space, as much leverage they can from the rest of the fleet. Brazil couldn't hold with New Zealand, so they were probably starting losing, and they decided to tack. And New Zealand, as they did before, they prefer the right hand side of the course, and they keep on going.
So a late drop for both of those leaders, and we saw them having difficulties with the kite bringing it back in, as we even saw Martin Grail running from the back in order to get to the front to help her teammates out, getting that spinnaker back into the boat, as her job is to tell Robert where to go. And at that moment, there was nothing else to do but then getting that spinnaker in. So action-packed as we saw that leeward gate. Now we are more than halfway through the race as we see Team New Zealand now our leaders. Wow, what a great race and a great sailing by them. As again, they have so much speed. They are now our leaders after having a disastrous start. Well, that was a close one. Now, if they have any more issues, these 2 boats, and perhaps they will, putting the spinnakers into the water means that now the spinnakers are wet. And it could potentially cause some issues at the weather mark.
Yeah, and the next hoist, especially if you need to jibe at the mark, this is difficult to hoist and jibe. As we see from the tracker, it seems that the breeze now went a bit to the right, as the Portuguese boat now is pretty far from the leaders, and the reading from the tracker is quite a bit of advantage for New Zealand boat that were on the right hand side of the course. So in this moment, with the split between Australia and Brazil, there could be a comeback from Australia over Brazil. So
Australia is very close. Look at the top left-hand side, only 1 point behind New Zealand right there. So they could perhaps pass in front and be able to sneak their way into the semifinals. We have some information off of the race course, as we have a Charlie plus red. So the race course has been prolonged and has been moved slightly to the left at an angle of 355 degrees. Now, let's go onto the water and speak with Raquel.
Boy, we had some tight racing in the SSL Gold Cup before, especially on the last double point day. But I mean, these days keep getting more nerve-wracking than the other ones. I mean, first we had the start with 20 plus knots, then that got cancelled. Then we have very many exciting coup de théâtre in the last race. And now here, everything is so tight. And I mean, and the teams are even making it more exciting because there is such a big split. I mean, it's exciting. I mean, the format, the racing, the location as well make for an excellent event. What I see from the race course is that you were talking about them surfing the waves going upwind. We've seen that before, but I think it's becoming less and less, evident. It's not, the waves are not as big as they were before, and I don't see the boats surfing that much as they were earlier. With the camera boat, we're now rushing to the top mark because probably Brazil is approaching. A very bad mistake from Brazil at the bottom mark, something we haven't seen them do since the first regattas, and we'll see. I mean, it's like we've seen before, it's a matter of nerves, Jan. It's a matter of nerves this last day.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Raquel. You're 100% right. It is a question of nerves, as we have seen some of the very, very good teams in the last round just losing their nerves and getting all fumbled. It's hard for us to watch, as we know these guys sailing on board, and we know how important it is for them to sail clean. And also for you, Diego, I mean, you were sailing and you've been world champion with Fritjof, which is captain of the German team, and it was just, yeah, well, I guess it's sailing, right? It is sort of stuff that happens.
I can tell you that all these guys in all these teams, no matter what color of t-shirt they have, they're wearing, they have solid nerves. But when you approach the leeward gate, you want to gain 1 centimeter more by delay the drop of the kite, and this is where you make the mistake. So it's not the nerves, but it's the wish to go forward that push you to delay the drop. And then if it's too late, the maneuver become a tough one, because you have to do many things. Close the main, close the jib, pull the kite in, and the speed, you don't consider the speed.
Now we are getting closer to the mark. Look at the top left-hand side of your screen right there, and where we just saw New Zealand right now, or Australia. Oh, it's switching between New Zealand and Australia, as both of these boats are very, very close together. Right now, looks like New Zealand is in the lead, only 1 point ahead of Australia. So the race right now is between these two nations, New Zealand and Australia. Who will be in second place? And that will determine who is going on to the semifinals.
New Zealand is laying, so it doesn't look to me that New Zealand is laying, so it doesn't look to me that Brazil has a lee bow, so they will go behind and just tack behind New Zealand. And then
look at this.
I must say,
New Zealand, our new leader. They
Brazil
have right away.
Brazil went over ley line and is getting closer also to the other boats, so it's tight again.
So Brazil right there. For the first time now in several races, we've seen them lose the lead. Here comes a good hoist, or let's see if this is a good hoist from the new team, New Zealand. Looks like a very good hoist, as they are about to drop the Genoa. And let's take a look in the back now, Brazil. Oh, Brazil having a little bit of an issue right there, dropping the Genoa. Okay, finally getting to drop the Genoa, as we're seeing Team Portugal coming up on a port tack. They have to avoid all other boats. So perhaps a little bit of house cleaning needs to happen on Team Brazil's boat, as they look like they were having a hard time putting down their Genoa, and it's still not down. So could we be seeing perhaps a knot in the halyard there at the pit position for Team Brazil? It's not a huge deal, but it's a proof to us right there that there's a lot of commotion right now on this boat. No, as we look, New Zealand doing a great job, smooth, calm, collected, being able to come back and now take the lead. If we look at the projected results, we will see that New Zealand is for sure now able to go through right there, as Brazil still has 16 points, New Zealand 13, Australia 12.
The action will be close to the ley line, or the first boat will jibe. There is a standby. Let's see where the call is coming from.
So if Australia manages to get in front of Brazil, they will advance.
So the Australians, they didn't feel much chances to a match with the two boats in front, and so they tried to split again, like New Zealand did in the previous one. And Brazil is waiting for New Zealand for the match close to the ley line. They are in a strong position now because they were able to sail a bit more low, and so it will be a jibing duel, I guess. So very open still, because any gain from Australia, any loss from New Zealand, you can easily pass. behind.
Now it's such a difficult position right here for Brazil to decide where do they go. Do they defend against New Zealand, nor do they defend against Australia?
I think these two boats are just playing the match and they want to beat each other and they are sure to be in, to go through. So New Zealand is asking to be realistic and they are approaching close to the ley line. And Robert Scheidt and his team are just saying, guys, you start first and then we smash you and we go into leading. So
The problem here is we have to jibe, so we're going to possibly get
I think they are very close to the ley line.
Listen on board, we can hear them talking about Robert knows we have to jibe, and so he's waiting for us to
That's
That's exactly what you're saying, yeah. Of course, Robert's not going to jibe and just let him pass. That's why he's going low right now.
As much as Robert can push them over the ley line, as tighter will be the angle when they come back and easier for him to cover them. So now the Brazilian team decided it was a good angle for ley line. New Zealand still have to wait for the shadow of the kite of Brazil, so they have to sail for some more meters.
Here goes the jibe right now. The New Zealand boat, as we see now Robert Scheidt and his Brazilian team putting in a jibe because they deemed that it was the correct moment in order to be able to go as fast, to have a VMG in order to go downwind. Right now, look at what is happening right now. So Australia and Brazil are now tied with 14 points. This is going to be very, very close. Brazil now back in front because they are in front of New Zealand. Anything could happen right here. We are 820 meters away from the finishing line. And we still don't know who is going to win this race.
At the moment, there is a jibe from Australia, so they feel they have a piece of the other two boats being on starboard, so they can push them, they come closer, and if they are close enough, they can jibe on top of both of them and gain a lot out of this maneuver. So, still a good chance for Australia.
Right now, 30 meters distance between New Zealand and Australia, with Brazil being stuck in the middle. Anything could happen right now as we are less than 600 meters away from the finishing line, and we are seeing right here Team Australia on a port tack,
Australia starboard
tack, and these two boats here are now on a port tack. You see there the Genoa a little bit touching the water. Now that's not a big deal. It's not going to slow them down too much. Oh, look at here as all the boats are coming together. So now
seems that they are not crossing. Starboard side for Australia. If Brazil cross, they will make
Brazil,
it.
You think Brazil now is going to jibe on top of the Australian boat?
If they don't cross, for sure they need to jibe, and then Australia is the boat that will win the race, 90%.
And now, as Brazil is about to jibe on top of and in front of the Australian boat, now both of these boats will be coming back on a starboard tack against the New Zealand boat, which is on port, as there is just absolutely nothing in it. As we're seeing both of these boats, here comes the New Zealand boat on a port tack against these two boats that are on starboard. What is New Zealand going to do? Here comes New Zealand, crosses right in front, so New Zealand right now is going to cross the line first. Unbelievable. Now let's take a look at who's going through. This is going to be the deciding factor right now. Is it going to be Brazil or Australia?
I cannot judge.
Oh, it is so
my
close
God.
right there. Diego, this is unbelievable.
I cannot judge. Unbelievable, guys. Less than 10 centimeters.
Who has made it? Oh, looks like Australia in front of Brazil.
It's giving it a try on the timing.
But Brazil is celebrating. We need to wait. We need to get the answer right there. It looks like Brazil is very, very happy, but we don't have confirmation yet. That will be coming up. Oh, that was such a close one. That was so close.
That was so close. Unbelievable.
Here comes Team Portugal. And guys, we can give Team Portugal a big hand of applause as they have been with us since the very beginning of the racing team Portugal. Now let's take a look at this, and I'm getting confirmation. Brazil is second. Brazil is second. So very, very, very close right there. New Zealand, wow, my hat's off to New Zealand. Going over the line early, coming back, ducking under the line to get a good start, and then going off to the right-hand side, managing to catch up to Brazil, pass, stay in front. Wow, unbelievable sailing right there from the New Zealand team.
Just unbelievable, yes. I think that they felt lost at the start, nothing to lose, and a big comeback. And then the control of the fleet by the Brazilians maybe penalized a bit them to be more aggressive on the Australian boat. I don't know. But good for them, because they had a great day yesterday. They were showing they are very solid today. And other two very strong boats that are stepping into the semi-finals.
Wow, these semi-finals will be happening on Saturday. Here are the race results. So there is the confirmation. New Zealand 8 points for
0.1 of a second is not much in a sailing.
Oh, wow. 6 points for Brazil, 4 points for Australia, and 2 points for Portugal. It doesn't get much closer than that. Look at that. They are now realizing, New Zealand is now realizing that they are in, as we saw them not quite knowing what was going on. There it is. Brazil is into the semifinals with 16 points, followed by New Zealand with 13. So both of those teams are going on to the semifinals, and Australia and Portugal are going home.
The only thing I can say, I'm happy that this was not the next race, because if not, I would have had an heart attack no matter what. So, good, very happy.
So I believe next team is yours, next fleet is going to be yours.
Yeah.
As we'll see
Group 4.
Italians on the race course. There they are. Those are the Italians right there on the motorboat.
And good that they are jumping on the New Zealand boat and the winning boat, so no excuse under the brief today.
No excuses, Italy. No excuses.
There is a solid plan on board. I hope they will be able to do their job.
So what's the plan? Because nobody else is going to.
The plan is easy: win the race.
So let me see. Get out in front first, stay in front, and finish in front?
And finish just in front of the Swiss boat.
Right.
This is the plan, no problem.
Yes. Yes, the Swiss. This is wow.
No, it's a bit less open in our group, so there is just the fourth boat is out.
And here is Raquel with Team New Zealand. Raquel.
I'm with a magic tactician that saw something on the right there and turned things around after a very bad start. Chris, man, what did you see? Why did you go right?
We felt the shift had already gone left, so we were just trying to stay on the favoured board for as long as we could. We didn't get the start we wanted, but you know, we did what we wanted to do, so it worked out. We're a little bit lucky.
And now you're through to the semi-finals.
Are we?
Yes, you are.
Oh, fantastic. We weren't sure who got second or third, so yeah, no, that's awesome. Stoked.
And we'll see you racing on Saturday. We have to send the line back on studio because next race is starting soon. Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
Thank you, Raquel. As yes, we are going to start the next race here very soon. Wow, those are two unbelievable races that we've seen so far this morning as we are about to get racing underway here for the race number 4, or rather race number 3 of the day on fleet number 4. Let's take a look at the highlights. Diego, thank you very much for coming in once again. It was great to have you. And guys, stick around. We're going to watch the highlights. We'll be right back out onto the water.
Thank you. Enjoy the day, the rest of the day.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. Fire in the veins, I fight to gain, breaking all the rules to keep me sane.
For main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
My name is Jacob Wilson and I'm the midbow on SSL Teams Sweden. Mostly I'm an extra hand on the upwinds. I'm helping the pitman a lot and the bowman. On the downwinds I'm helping the grinder, giving him an extra hand and moving my body weight around and giving a hand where it's needed.
I give back and forward information so that everyone on the boat knows it. You have to be ready all the time to help.
As a midbow, I think the hard part is you have to understand what's gonna be the next move, so you're at the right spot at the right time.
It's like the old position in football called libero, because you have to change position and do different things and give a helping hand if there's need a man.
How does it feel to get gold medal at the Olympics? Well, it's like climbing the top of a big mountain. It's the goal of every athlete. You know, the ultimate goal for every athlete is a gold medal at the Olympic Games. But getting a medal for sure is a great feeling. You feel great, you feel on top of the world. But I think the process of getting the gold medal and the improvement and what you have to go through is what enriches you more than the gold medal itself. Is it stressful to be the captain of the SSL Team Brazil? Yeah, kind of, because we're sailing with a group of very good sailors. I mean, a lot of champions in the boats. You feel kind of the responsibility to be, to raise your bar and to sail the best every time you jump on that boat and sail with those guys. So it puts a little bit of pressure. The more you sail with the team and the more time you spend feeling that stress, the more used to it.
Minus 10, 9, 8. We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, guys, welcome back. We told you it was going to be quick, and it is, as I have Robert next to me, and who will be, I'm very happy you're in the studio because this weather, it's completely crazy, and Robert Hopkins, being a local here, knows very well about the weather. We'll be able to talk about that. It'll be really interesting as to what has happened. But right now, we need to go out onto the water. Now, let's take a look at the highlights from this fleet number 4. Race 3, Fleet 4 saw a very interesting start as the Swiss managed to get the best start and the Lithuanian boat having to go off to the right-hand side of the race course. By their first weather mark, we saw Spain leading the fleet, followed by Switzerland, Italy, and Lithuania. Switzerland did everything they could to attack the Spanish boat, but in the end, it was too little too late, and the Spanish boat won the race. Switzerland second, Italy third, and Lithuania fourth.
It's a great team. They are sailing very, very, very good. Very calm on board and taking the good decisions all the time. Very good speed. So I'm very happy. Yesterday and the day before was a little bit nervous because of the wind, but today they sail very good. The other days also they sail very good. So happy to get the last day in a good position.
3 races for fleet number 4 sees Spain in first place with 11 points, Italy in second with 8. Tied with Switzerland in third, Lithuania fourth.
That's what happened yesterday. Let's take a look at the team comparisons. Here's who is out on the water right now. Top left-hand side is Team Switzerland with the captain Eric Monin. To the right of that is Team Lithuania, Captain Rakas Milevicius. And to the bottom left is Team Italy with the captain Vasco Vascotto. To the bottom right, Team Spain with Captain Luis Doreste, who will be on the boat today. Now let's listen to the team's national anthems.
Chiaro? Via! 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 Via!
Fratelli d'Italia, l'Italia se desta, dell'Elmo di Scipio se cita la testa, dove la vittoria ritorna la chioma, di Roma. Fratelli d'Italia, l'Italia se resta, dell'elmo di Scipio se cinca la testa, dov'è la vittoria che porta la gloria, che schiava di Roma il Dio la crea. Stringiamoci a corte, siamo pronti alla morte, siamo pronti alla morte l'Italia. Stringiamoci a corte, siamo pronti alla morte, siamo pronti alla morte l'Italia chiamò. Sì!
And those were the team national anthems. As you see right there, we are ready to go racing. Here is the provisional overall for this fleet number 4. Spain is in the lead with 11 points, Italy with 8, tied with Switzerland, Lithuania third. So Lithuania right now, very, very, very difficult for them to be able to go in to the finals. It is perhaps possible by some sort of mathematical genius calculation here, but Italy and Switzerland are tied right now, so the big battle is really going to be between the top 3 boats right there. Spain, Italy, Switzerland. 1 minute to go. Let's see what happens here on this start, as we have just seen absolutely crazy starts and crazy racing right now. 45 seconds before we get underway, as we see the Swiss boat being the most lured boat. Now, we have seen the boats that are the most lured sometimes get stuck at the pin, so we'll see what the Swiss are doing, but they are clearly luffing everybody and slowing everybody down. Now remember, Eric Monel, the guy who's at the helm, he's a match racing specialist, so slowing everybody down is sort of his specialty. He's got plenty of time to be able to bear away right there, as we are about 10 seconds away. Here comes a big bear away. The Swiss are the first to bear away, as they have 7 seconds left. Let's see if time on distance is going to be correct. And it looks like I didn't see the green flag on race committee, but perhaps it's a good start for all boats right there. We have a clear start. It is a confirmed clear start. So great speed for all boats right now, as we are underway here on the 3rd race of the day. Look at here, all the boats now. It's a drag race. We're getting off of the starting line, and we see the first boat going off to the right. So that's the Italians deciding to go off to the right. Remember, we had Diego that was in here earlier. He told us their biggest enemy right now, their concentration, are the Swiss. So right now, we have a split between the Italians and the Swiss boat, as this is going to be a big battle right now. It is very important right here that the Swiss have a lot of speed in order to be able to get out in front. Lithuania right there we see is stuck in the middle. A difficult position for them. We would love to see Lithuania get back out in front and cause a little bit of mayhem, as they have been doing so well now for so many weeks in a row. And this fleet has proven to be difficult for them. We would just love to see a great result from Team Lithuania. And of course, Team Spain is just behind the Lithuanians, as they have a lot of speed. Look at that. Now this, Robert, this is what we were talking about actually yesterday when you were in here. We were watching the Spanish race, and you told me, yep, that's exactly the way the Spanish sail. Fast, 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 and fast.
Well, what all three boats look like they're doing when we see that lineup bow to bow is they're surging with the southerly swell behind them. So at times, one of them will jet forward as they catch the surge of the ground swell behind them. And that's what Spain used to eject Italy at the start. Because they have to be, look at that, look at them move relative to each other. It's like a yo-yo, or like they're stuck on a rubber band.
Kind of funny as we see two different tactics here, as the Swiss trying to stay high, and the Spanish boat trying to sort of go low and have a lot more speed, and try to sort of roll over the Swiss boat. Now the Spanish boat is in a very powerful position right here, as the Swiss cannot do anything. If the Swiss tack, well, then the Spanish will just be able to tack right on top of them. So Switzerland stuck off to the left, as their adversary is the Italians going off to the right. So a complicated situation right now for Switzerland. A very good plan for the Italians, as they are doing their own race and are not involved in this, what is going to be a tacking duel between Spain and Switzerland.
You can see how the fleet has to choose one side or the other of the blue ship there. Passing close behind the stern of that ship would put you in its shadow and not be a good idea.
Here we go now. The Spanish team has decided to tack away. The Swiss have got to wait just a little bit longer in order to make sure to not fall into the wind shadow. Here we go. They've waited just a little bit longer, and they are now tacking. So Switzerland now into some clean air, along with the Spanish team to the other side of that blue obstacle is the Italian team. As we see Lithuania right there, not sure which side of the boat they've decided to go on. So they are on the left-hand side here. Now take a look at Italy. Over on the right-hand side, let's see how this is going to stack up, as both of these teams are going to be coming back together. Obviously, that boat making no difference in the racing, as we see Italy having gone off to the right-hand side.
Close race, what?
It is very close race, as we are waiting here like
Jesus.
We are in an ambush, Robert and I, waiting for the action to come together, as we see these boats getting closer and closer together. Remember, Spain came into this as our leader, and there's a tie between the Swiss and the Italian boat. Looks as though right now the Swiss boat has the lead, but anything could happen. Now that's the lead that we're seeing on the 3D, but that's perhaps not the exact reflection of what's going out there on the water. We'll only find out when the boats come together. So this right here is the first moment, the first big battle, as we see Lithuania going behind the Italians. First cross right now is going to be between Italy and Spain, as we're going to see them coming in together. Italy having the right of way.
Wow.
The Italians have the right of way right now.
If the Spanish don't cross clean here as a port-tack boat, things get complicated for them. See the Italians for a bit were pinching higher, last 4 or 5 boat lengths.
Here it is. This is a crucial moment, especially for the Swiss team, as if these two boats start battling it out, then it's just going to be an advantage for the Swiss team. Now let's see what happens.
Looks like a clean cross by Spain.
Spain going to attack right on top of Italy. Now we've seen the rivalry between these two boats. Looks like, no, it's not. Spain does not want to get caught up in
they want to stretch.
A small battle. Yeah. They want to stretch and they want to go out.
Yeah, go to lay, tack there, and just try to sail a clean race.
Now perhaps now Switzerland, either they decide to tack on top of their, well, how should I say this? Their enemy, their rival, their...
Enemy's a good word.
Their enemy's a great word. I like it. Doesn't look like the Swiss are staying out there. Switzerland probably trying to get on top of Spain in order to have Spain and Italy battle it out and for them to be able to get out in front. So right now, no one is willing to fight with one another. Everybody is looking at the big picture because it is so close. Oh, ducking down right here as Switzerland has to ease the main in order to get behind the Spanish boat. So really looks like Switzerland right now is willing to go behind. And now let's take a look at what's happening here with the Italians coming back into the picture now. So the Switzerland giving room to the Italians. Oh, doing it on purpose, going very low right now, as the Swiss are hoping that the Italians will not make it to the windward mark, but they did. So Switzerland being much too nice to the Italians, and the Italians taking advantage of it. Now I've heard a whistle. What's going on right there? Perhaps it was just a green flag. Now, Spain puts up their spinnaker as now we see this battle. This is the battle we were expecting between Switzerland and Italy. Here comes Italy now. They need a clean hoist. Same with Switzerland. Looks like a clean hoist and a good fast drop there on the Italian boat. The only way the Swiss can stay into this is if they do the same thing. Looks like it was same thing for Switzerland, same thing for Lithuania. So right now, we have our leaders right now are Spain, as we're seeing Italy put in a jibe right now. Switzerland not following. So we have a split between those two teams. As we are on board and we're listening to the Italians, a lot of pressure right now between these two teams. This is the do or die moment right now for Italy and Switzerland. Remember, Spain is not completely out of it. If they get passed by both the Italians and the Swiss, there is an opportunity, a possibility for them. to be able to get out. Robert, I see that you've made some calculations.
Did a little bit of calculating. I can't add 4 numbers.
Let's take a look, Robert, just at the top left right here. Look at that. Right now, as it stands, Spain is in the lead with 19 points. Italy is going through with 14, and Switzerland will be going home with 12 points as it stands right now. So,
yeah, it's basically who beats who between Switzerland and Italy for the second spot. That's likely to be how this turns out. There are other options, but definitely Switzerland and Italy are in a match race here.
All right, there's a good countdown here as on Team Spain, as we've seen them sail so strong in the last races, doing an excellent job. There goes Team Switzerland in the back. Putting in a jibe, matched by the Lithuanians. Lithuania now trying to roll over the Swiss boat. Oh, look at that. We've got quite a bit of speed as we're seeing Lithuania trying to come down and block the wind from the Swiss. The Swiss are doing everything they can to be in that high, fast mode and not let Lithuania come down over them. This is a crucial moment for the Swiss as they are being attacked by the Lithuanians. This is perfect for Spain as both these boats are battling. It's a good thing for Spain and for Italy as they're managing to go and put that low mode in and just get out in front.
So we saw them surfing upwind on starboard. Now, sailing downwind on port, they're going straight into that groundswell that's wrapping around the island. And you'll notice, especially in the lighter air, how they're pounding going downwind, and their gennikers are shaking all over the place. Look at that. Not easy. A lot of just general to and fro with the genniker. Oh, the asymmetrical spinnaker. Or spinnaker, or speed.
Absolutely, and then we know that there's quite a lot of breeze offshore, about 20 knots. We're seeing further down on the island, and here is sort of wrapping around, so it's giving us that sort of wild sea state.
Yep.
And the wind is coming from the south, but here we're seeing wind coming out of the north.
You bet.
So interesting combination right now of what's happening here. And as we are on board here now with the Italians, look at the speed they have on that boat. They are just absolutely cruising right now. So there is the Italian boat putting on the afterburners right there.
Now they're parallel to the wave on starboard.
Huge wave.
Yeah, they paid their dues pounding into that on port longer than anybody else, and now that they're on starboard, they're getting payback. And they should be gaining as they converge with the other 3 boats.
Look at this. Now Switzerland managed to get it out of the wind shadow of the Lithuanian team, as Spain is 200 meters away from the leeward gate. Now we've seen all sorts of action here in the leeward gate on the last race as tension is running high, nerves are running very high. We're 140 meters away from the leeward gate. Let's take a look now as the Spaniards get down to the leeward gate, do what was a windward drop.
So the Italians,
classic drop for the Italians.
The Italians soaked up all of their deficit and are there bow to bow with the Spanish. The Spanish decided to avoid a confrontation and just pick the other side.
Now let's take a look at Switzerland. We've seen them drop very late before. Either this is going to work or it's going to be a catastrophe. Looks like a good drop right there on the Swiss boat, but we see they're really late with the Italians having a hard time putting that spinnaker back into the boat. Lithuania now with a late drop going past the leeward mark, and the spinnaker's in the water now for Lithuania as it's a late drop, too late for Lithuania, going too far, going further than the gates. So a very good move by the Spaniards and the Italians in order to be able to get that spinnaker quickly in and get back up to windward. Switzerland didn't do too bad of a job, but they're 19 seconds behind the Italian. They're going to have to do something. They're going to have to figure out something in order to be able to even catch up. Italy right now is our leader. There is a Swiss team right now coming back as they are in third place, 135 meters behind the Italians. So this is very good for the Italians as they are in the lead, putting their adversaries down into third, now fourth place. So as it stands right now, we're looking at Italy and Spain going on to the semifinals. This is working out exactly as the Italians wanted. So great news for Team Italy now as they are out in the lead, deciding to go off to the right-hand side. Turns out that it's a very, very close between Spain and Italy. Spain right now passing through with the projected results on the top left-hand side of your screen. Look at that. Even if Italy is in front, it's still Italy and Spain passing through. Oh dear, what would happen if Switzerland were to pass in front of Spain or even Lithuania? This could change it all around. Oh, there's just nothing in it right now.
Something's wacky. What's
no, that's not right.
Yeah. Computer issues.
So right now, Spain deciding to go off to the left. There he is. There's Nico Rodriguez. He was in here for the first race, and now he's out onto the boat. He's just to the right of our screen, right there. There he is. So just to remind you guys, Nico has a bronze medal at the Olympics in Tokyo. He's right there. He's hiking. That's him right there with the sunglasses and no hat.
And next to him is Sylvia Mas. Those two sailed together in an Olympic campaign. With Sylvia steering and Nico on the trapeze.
In the 470 class. Here we are, taking a look now at the Spanish boat as we see the Italians have tacked over. There they are. So Italy currently in the lead right now. Switzerland is in the middle of the race course. And Spain is over to the left. We'll see what happens here as everybody is pulling as hard as they can. Master presión, I'm thinking that means more pressure.
Yep.
Here we are as we're taking a look now. All the way over on the right there, you're seeing the Lithuanian boat. And coming back is now Team Italy and Spain as they're going to do a cross. So 1,400 meters left until we get to the windward mark. All of these boats right now, perhaps except for Lithuania, are more in the middle of the course. Good lift right there for the Italians. As they are our leaders, they are 100 meters above the Spanish boat. Lithuania third, Switzerland fourth. This is exactly what the Italians wanted, to get out in front. Remember, we spoke earlier with Diego. Diego told me that the plan is get out in front, stay in front, finish in front. Well, that's exactly what Italy is doing right now. They are following the orders. So Italy out in front right now. Perhaps going to tack on top of Spain. Or deciding to control the Swiss boat.
That's the cautious thing to do, right? Make sure that the Swiss don't get some incredible stroke there on the left. Just keep them under control.
As you see the projected results on the top left-hand side of your screen right there. Spain and Italy are going through. There's the tack now as the next thing that we'll be seeing is Switzerland and Italy coming back together. Looks like Italy right now has a massive lead over the Swiss boat.
Yeah.
Look at that.
About a minute and a half to either ley line for Italy from there.
So as we are looking here, as the boats are moving up back to the windward mark, we're seeing Italy managing to really get out in front. And interestingly now, at the windward mark, we are having a Charlie plus. So that means that that windward mark is going to be that pink buoy that we've seen several times before. And the range right now is 1.1 nautical miles. That is how long the race course is. And there are 13 knots of wind out on the race course right now. So 22 minutes of racing, and we're seeing our leaders, Italy, staying out in front right now, controlling Switzerland, making sure that they're staying in front of them in order to be able to pass through to the semifinals, which are on Saturday. Now Saturday, what will happen is we will have only 2 races. So we have 2 fleets, 4 boats in each fleet. Each fleet will race only once. The 2 boats that pass go to the finals. And in the finals, that'll be on Sunday, 1 race, 1 winner. Yeah, right now it's been friendly. They've been able to do a couple races in order to be able to get out in front. But starting on Saturday, it's direct elimination, just like it is today.
Sure looks like Spain is doing better than the calculation shows. Let's see what happens on this cross here.
If Spain manages to get out in front of the Italian boat, this could be an opportunity for the Swiss to be able to come back. Remember, Italy needs to finish in front of Switzerland to go through. Here it is as the boats are getting closer and closer together. Spain is the right-of-way boat, as we are 200 meters away from the windward mark. This could be a decisive moment here, as Spain has the right-of-way. Doesn't look as though Italy is going to be able to cross.
Now we'll see if
Are
they
they
need it to
laying
cross.
the mark? That is the big question. Are they able right now to lay the mark? And right, well, we'll see. They can put in a high mode. There it is. So Italy managing to just squeeze past the windward mark as they do a big bear away right there. Hoist the spinnaker. Now this has got to be a perfect hoist right here. Oh, what happened? Oh no, the Italians have dropped the halyard right there. So the Italians has dropped the halyard. Spain right now is going to be able to come back. So the nerves are working, and the nerves are getting onto the Italian boat. But it looks like the Spanish boat also having issues right there as they're not able to put down their jib. Now the Swiss have to pull something absolutely perfect here if they want to be able to come back. And no, the Swiss too have an issue as they have a knot in the spinnaker. No, it looks like right now they're able to get that out. And a lot of pressure right there for the Swiss boats. So all boats right there having a little bit of issue. All boats, the nerves are working on all of the boats. There's Vasco Vascoto, the tactician, telling the Spanish, hey, listen, guys, come on, you and me, we need to go across the finishing line. That's all we need. Let's not fight. Let's work together.
Exactly. That's a little bit of diplomacy from a guy who's not known for being diplomatic, except for when he wants to ask for a favor.
There you have it. Oh, look at him. You could just see right there, number 10, captain of the team. He's sitting down on the right-hand side, Vasco Vascoto. You could tell the pressure is on right there. His body language says it all. As the Italians now putting in a jibe. The projected results on the top left-hand side of your screen. Spain with 17 points. Italy 16. Those two boats currently, as it stands, are going through to the semifinals. Looks like Switzerland and Lithuania are going home as it stands right now. There is no need for these two boats to battle one another, other than bragging rights, but this is not the moment to do it. Now take a look at the Swiss boat here, deciding to jibe early. Remember, the Swiss boat is a very fast boat downwind. We've seen them over and over and over again being able to come back in the last couple hundred meters and overtaking the boats. These guys are finishers, they're the sprinters.
And that's why Vasco suggested to Spain that both of them jibe to port, just to keep their eye on Switzerland. So basically covering Switzerland, going course right with them.
All right, I'm just listening in here to see if we can understand what they're saying, and they are talking about the wind pressure and how much wind they have right now. As you see, the boat's just cruising right now with really good speed as they are plowing through those waves. And here comes a jibe now from the Swiss team. As it looks, the Italians are keeping a close eye there on the Swiss. Remember, Switzerland is a super fast boat. They've got the downwind mojo.
Yep.
And now let's take a look here at the Italian boat. Most likely just going to jibe right in front of the Swiss, giving them no opportunities. It's now a defensive game.
I feel better when Vasco's holding on to the backstay.
Yeah, me too, because if he falls off,
that would be a loser. That's probably their biggest risk, is Vasco just rolling out of the back of the boat.
Now let us just explain that to you guys. If they lose somebody, let's say Vasco right there loses his footing and falls off the back of the boat, these guys will need to take their spinnaker down and go back and get him, and that is the end of it, and they will not qualify to the semifinals.
There's a class, traditional fishing boats in the Bahamas, where you can jump overboard, and they do that. They sail the beat with a lot of weight on the boat, and then a ton of guys just jump in the water and at the top mark, and they finish the run with a lot less crew weight on. But That's obviously not a good plan in general for yacht racing.
Nope, and it's definitely against the rules here in this race. So they can get picked up by a jury, or they can get picked up by a boat, photographer boats that are just around as a safety thing, but the boat must come back to get the crew that's fallen into the water. So we've seen it all. We've seen it all. This could happen. I really hope it does not happen, but you never know. I mean, this is absolutely wild racing that we've seen here. So let's look now. Projected results. As Spain is out in front with 19 points. Italy is back into second place with 14. Switzerland is now coming to attack the Italian boat, only 2 points behind. This is all going to come down to the wire. If Switzerland somehow manages to pass in front of the Italian boat, they go through to the semifinals on Saturday.
No, okay, excuse me, you're right. If they pass Italy, they do.
If they pass Italy, they go through.
Who beats who between those two? I'm getting confused by all this. Mathematics, I'll tell you.
Yeah, on top of it, it's a double day today, so we're 8 points for the first one, 6 for the second, 4, etc. 640 meters left. Actually, less than that. We're about 600 meters right now as we are on board with our leaders. Team Spain, here they are. You'll notice that Italy is not going to try to attack Spain.
The only bragging rights play here is if Spain doesn't lay the finish, they have to jibe one more time. They'll meet Italy on port. So potentially Italy can get a piece of them. And that I'm sure Spain will go out of their way to avoid any kind of rules altercation. Like what Spain is doing is coughing up a little distance to work down in front of the Italian bow to make that last jibe cleaner and safer.
Here we are, 360 meters left until we get down to the finishing line.
Well, it's stretched on Italy. I think they did that with pressure, not just bearing away brutally.
Does look like there's a little bit of pressure on the left-hand side right there.
Yep.
On the left-hand side of your screen, you see the water is just a little bit darker. Now the Swiss are so far behind the Italians, it's just going to be literally impossible for them to be able to catch up. Here you go. You were talking about that port starboard situation between the Italians and the Spanish. Italians having nothing to do with this. This is not their objective right now. They need to stay out in front of Switzerland in order to be able to pass on to the next round. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your leaders right now for fleet number 4 is Team Spain. Italy going through. So these two teams now going through to the semifinals on Saturday right there. And as Team Switzerland now will be coming through in 3rd place. Oh, and look at this! Lithuania, out of nowhere, managed to pass in front of the Swiss. So it won't change anything in the standings right there for these two boats, but Lithuania finally putting in something else than the last place here in this round. So congratulations to them, as they've just managed to get right out in front of the Swiss. So, there it is, race results. Spain win this last race with 8 points, Italy with 6, Lithuania with 4, Switzerland with 2. And the overall results, we are about to see the overall results. Here it is, Spain and Italy go through to the next round. 19 points for Spain, 14 for Italy. And Switzerland and Lithuania are going home.
Shout out to race management. They've done a great job in a tough day. getting these races off.
So we still have one more race today, and that will be fleet number 1. As today is the golden day, where all races count double in points. And right now, as you're seeing, the teams are changing out and taking their sponsors off of the boom right there, as they also clean the boat and make sure that the boat is ready for the next team to come on. That is the deal, including getting the water out of the inside of the boat. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That was the third race of the day for fleet number 4. I suppose that we will be going out onto the water as soon as Raquel has found somebody to interview. So as soon as we'll see her, then we'll get some information from her. There it is. Very nice weather as we look around here. We see no clouds, so that's a good thing, right? That means that you, as a weather expert, you think it'll be all okay for the last race?
I think so. Yeah, you can see the convergence line, that cloud. Whoop, I'll shut up. Here we go.
There she is. Okay, Raquel is with Vasco. So down to you, Raquel.
Well, Vasco is also listening to you. We're trying this new setup. But anyways, Vasco, well, you put a very nice, well done sail race out there. What was the strategy before going into the water?
Yeah, we want to start on the right of the Swiss. Obviously, the game was against the Swiss team. That they did an amazing job during all this week. Michele did a nice job in the start. We were able to start on the right, and we played the right. Unfortunately, at the moment of the cross with them, the wind went left, and they just crossed in front. But we were able to be inside at the top mark, and that gave us also the opportunity to jibe earlier. That is something that was in our plan. Try to match with this boat with the spinnaker pole that is not moving like in the RC44 usually. It's something very difficult to match the other jibes, so we decided to do our own race and go to the left, and that was good. That was very good. First of all, I want to thank Diego Negri, that is our coach. Diego did a fantastic job during this day, especially to keep us calm, and that is very difficult.
Not easy, eh?
Not easy for an Italian.
Robert, do you want to ask Vasco a question? He can hear you.
Vasco, did you just have your hair cut? That looks beautiful.
Yeah, I thank you very much. I think that I was looking for some luck somewhere, and I did everything that I can. So I cut also my hair yesterday night. It looks that it's working. Maybe I cut even more tomorrow.
Less winded, right? Well, the Italians are through to the semi-final, so another race on Saturday.
Yes!
Back to you guys in studio.
Thank you very much, Raquel. What a great interview right there from Vasco Vascotto, captain of the team, of the Italian team right there. As we had earlier, Diego Negri, who was the coach, and he was in here. That's what he told us, huh? That must have been the plan the whole time. Anyway, let's take a look right here at the match board. So, right now we have just seen, well, we didn't see before, but we had the fleet number 3. So Brazil won on fleet number 3, and they went all over to fleet number 1 for the semifinals. So it'll be Brazil, Netherlands in fleet number 1. In fleet number 2, it is New Zealand that finished second against the Hungarians. And now we are in fleet number 3 of the quarterfinals at the bottom of your screen. Now let's find out, where is Spain going to go? Yeah, so Spain in fleet 4 is going to fleet 2. So they'll be against New Zealand, Hungary. And the Italians will be in fleet number 1. So it will be Brazil, Netherlands, and Italy.
Now, let's find out who will finish this bracket, as the next race to come is going to be fleet number 1. And that will finish up racing for today of the Golden Day. And I want to thank you very much, Robert, for coming in. Will you be with me for the next one?
I don't think so, but we'll find out.
We'll find out. Okay,
away.
perfect.
Yeah.
Right. Well, anyway, thank you very much. And you guys stick around, because it's not over yet. We still got one more very exciting race to find out who will be in the semifinals. Remember, the semifinals will be on Saturday. As I explained it during the race, we have these 2 fleets. Each fleet will be racing once, and whoever wins, the 2 boats that win, or first and second in each fleet, will go to the finals. And then it'll be do or die last race. So let's take a look at the highlights of this race. We'll be right back with the last race of the day for fleet number 1. Bye-bye.
And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. Fire in the veins, I fight to gain, breaking all the rules to keep me sane. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try.
Minus 10, 9, 8. We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
How does it feel to get gold medal at the Olympics? Well, it's like climbing the top of a big mountain. It's the goal of every athlete. You know, the ultimate goal for every athlete is a gold medal at the Olympic Games. But getting a medal for sure is a great feeling. You feel great. You feel on top of the world. But I think the process of getting the gold medal and the improvement and what you have to go through is what enriches you more than the gold medal itself. Is it stressful to be the captain of the SSL Team Brazil? Yeah, kind of, because we're sailing with a group of very good sailors. I mean, a lot of champions in the boats. You feel kind of the responsibility to be, you know, to raise your bar and to sail the best every time you jump on that boat and sail with those guys. So it puts a little bit of pressure. The more you sail with the team and the more time you spend feeling that stress, the more used to it.
Hello, welcome back, guys. As I have a new guest here in the studio, it's Thomas Plasell. Thomas, hello and welcome.
Good to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. We're about to spend 45 minutes together and take a look at what is on our last race of the day here for fleet number 1. Now, as we get things going, let's take a look at the highlights from this fleet number 1 before we get out onto the water.
Race 3, Fleet 1 saw a great start for the Danish team as Great Britain made it to the weather mark first. Denmark was close behind in second until Malaysia protested against Denmark and Denmark picked up a penalty. Denmark had to go around, do a 360, avoid France in the process, and was relegated to last place. Unfortunately, they would never recover from this penalty. However, Malaysia came back strong, sailed well and clean, and in the end, Great Britain finished first, Malaysia second, France third, and Denmark fourth.
Yeah, it's really nice. We've obviously had a really good 3 races to start. I think we're going nice and quick, which makes me really happy as the main trimmer. But yeah, I think Pete and I are working well together on the trim. Ian's doing a good job of tactics, and Nasha hasn't slipped up yet. It's been really good tactics from him and the bow team. I mean, you saw them yesterday saving the day when we had the pole issue and things. So yeah, it's going well.
In the end, after 3 races for fleet number 1, Great Britain is leading with 3 straight wins in a row and 12 points. Malaysia is in second with 8 points. France is in third with 7 points. And Denmark is in fourth with 2 points. And now let's take a look at the team comparisons as we have fleet number 1, top left-hand side, Team Great Britain. The captain is Ian Williams with the number 8. To the right of him is the Danish team, and the captain of that team is number 19, Frederick Korsgaard. And to the bottom left is Malaysia. The captain of that team, number 10, Megat Daniel. To the bottom right-hand side, captain of the team, France, is Loïc Perron. And now let's listen to the team's national anthems.
And those were the team national anthems right there, as we are with this wonderful drone shot right here, as this is going to be the last race of the day. Remember, today is the golden day, the day where all races count double in points. So it's a crucial one here, as we are taking a look at the results so far after 3 races in fleet number 1. We see Great Britain has won all of their races, and they have 12 points. And we look at Team Malaysia have 8 points, followed by Team France 7 and Denmark 2. So right now, Great Britain is really out in the lead, and we should see a battle between Malaysia and France. We'll see how things line themselves up here, as we have 3 minutes to go before we get racing underway. Now there is the Malaysian team. Now remember, guys, Malaysia, unbelievable. They've been here since the very beginning, and look at this, the hostilities have begun as Malaysia and the French are circling around one another. And this is typical of what we've seen in the last rounds. So it's going to be a real battle between Malaysia and France to figure out who is going to be in front. The one who goes out in front first is going to win the battle. So 2 minutes now and counting. Look at those 2 boats over there on the right-hand side as they are circling each other just like prey. Now who is going to be the prey? Who is going to get eaten? Well, we're about to find that out. Thomas, you are a 49ers sailor. You have a lot of experience in the Olympics, as you have 2 bronze medals in the Rio Olympic Games in 2016, as well as in Tokyo. We are 1 minute 40 seconds before the starting line. What is the important thing to think about here?
Well, this is the last race of this fleet, double points, and as we look at the points, it's basically very, very easy, very clear. Great Britain is already going through the to the semifinals, and Denmark is out. So it's only between Malaysia and France, and they will just be match racing. So I'm really excited to see them have a pure match race, as we know it from pure match racing, and we've already seen them circling around each other. And here we see them as well. Malaysia is chasing the French, trying to push them too high, closer to the line, and trying to mess up the start.
Look at how close Malaysia is right there to the French. Oh.
Wow. Protest here.
Oh, perhaps a protest, and a big love coming from France. There comes the red flag out protesting. But, penalty right there. So there's a penalty for Malaysia 30 seconds before the start. No good right here. So Malaysia having to do a 360. They better hurry up. So there's a jibe. Now they need to put in attack.
But if there's one thing you don't want to do right now is a penalty.
They have to put in that attack right away. They can't keep on going. So this is perfect for Team France, as they've managed to already get rid of Malaysian boat before the race even begins. Well, that's a way to cut the suspense on a race right there.
Crazy, huh? They were fully in the fight. Malaysia took the penalty. Now we don't even see them because they're so far back. France clearly won the start. Great work from them. And I think Malaysia's just about to cross the line now. Not even. They are so far behind.
Malaysia is out of the picture. There they are, just coming in now. But you wait just one moment, because now France is going to have to duck behind the Danes.
France instantly takes the chance to go back to the Malaysian and chase them.
Back to the Malaysia and chases the Malaysians, as right now France has absolutely no interest in chasing Great Britain right here, as well as Denmark. So
Yeah, they're just going to go behind the Malaysia or in front of the Malaysians, trying to make their life as hard as possible. So we're probably going to see a few more attacks here, and the other two are going to have their own race.
Remember, Team France has been so aggressive in the last round in order to be able to pass through to this round right here. It looks as though it's the same tactics. They will be the aggressors, and Malaysia will have to defend themselves. Now remember, Malaysia is the land of the tigers, so Malaysia could just sit, wait, and pounce on their prey, and perhaps jump and eat France alive. We'll see what happens. Don't count Malaysia out. They have done some extraordinary things as we've seen them here over the last couple weeks.
Yeah, Malaysia really would have to start going crazy now, starting attacking better to slow the French down if they could do anything right now. It's not so smart to just go to one side. I'm actually wondering when they're going to put their first tech in. On board France right now, they're fully hiking, trying to go over Malaysia to give them bad air, because that's all what they want to do. Slow them down, keep them behind, keep Malaysia behind themselves, and just secure the race here. Remember, it's all about those two teams in this race. Great Britain and Denmark don't really matter because they are all their cards are already laid. It's just France and Malaysia, and they are going to battle for the semi-final.
Great Britain coming in here with 12 points, having won all of their races. Denmark, as unfortunately was not able to finish one race and took a penalty in another one, so only putting 2 points up on the scoreboard. So a really tough week for the Danes, as we've seen them close, but never be able to really go and finish what they've started. Here we are with the Danish team. Remember, yesterday they did a great job at getting to the weather mark first, and then all of a sudden they had a penalty, and that pushed them far back behind. So we have seen good speed right here from the Danes, and I'm quite sure that they would like to put in a good race here as their last race here at the SSL Gold Cup, and show everybody what they're made of, as we just saw earlier.
Oh, and there we see French taking right on top of Malaysia, trying to keep them under control in the middle of the top picture. Malaysia tacking back now, trying to escape. France
tacking back over on top of them.
So now we see the fight, huh?
This is the fight right here. Now you see the jury boats. They're not going to be far away because because this is where the battle is at right now. It is between France and Malaysia. Look at this.
France has lost some meters in those two tacks. They were 55 meters away just before. Now they lost 20 meters. I think if Malaysia is going to keep on doing these very nice tacks as they've done just now, they can catch up more and then probably get closer to more penalties.
Oh, this is going to be an exciting one right here.
They're just halfway up the upwind now, and I think they are not going to slow down with their movements. Here on board France, we see one guy that I know from my Olympic sailing, Stefan Christidis. I think he's the jib or main trimmer here, jib trimmer. He's been sailing the 49er for, I think, nearly 20 years now. And he's been to 3 Olympic Games already. Good guy, tall guy, definitely. Here we see him running up. But I mean, if there's one thing you don't want to do in this race, especially for France and Malaysia, was not getting a penalty in the pre-start or giving the other boat a penalty. And I think France did an amazing job here on the pre-start.
Look at this! We're doing nothing but tack after tack after tack. So let's see now what's going on with the French team and the Malaysian team, as we've seen better tacks from the Malaysian boat.
Yeah, big work for the crew on board right now. If we do so many tacks in so little time, we all the trimmers and the grinders, or the grinder has to do a big job, and they're under a lot of tension right now, both teams. So
So we're seeing now the 50 meters between both of these teams, between France and the Malaysian team. As here you're seeing the Danes are current leaders right now, very much out in front, as they have decided to go to the course left-hand side here as the day is winding down, as we see the sun a little bit lower, allowing the wind to shift directions.
Oh, very nice job from the Danes. I mean, it won't help them anything.
In terms of points, it's not going to help them. But of course, it's a good feeling for them. They need to show that they're out in front, and so the next time they come back, teams will be afraid of the Danes.
Yeah, it's always good to leave the regatta with a good feeling. And now we're zooming in back to our big battle there. Only 40 meters is between them. We've not seen anything more than 55 meters between those boats. And are we getting a new tech in here? Ah, no.
Well, this is let's go on to the onboards. It is playing tricks on us here.
You see the Malaysian mainsail trimmer here in the front. He is having issues with his lower arms. I just saw that he was shaking his hand, maybe to get some tension out, because they are trimming and hiking at the same time. You're holding your whole full body weight on the sheet, with the sheet, when you're hiking overboard. And now we see attack. Malaysia is rolling into attack.
As the main trimmer was just releasing the boom bang. That was that blue rope that you were seeing earlier. They're coming back up and immediately go out onto the side of the boat in order to put their weight out. France does the same thing, so that is Malaysia that you're seeing in the background right there.
A little interesting thing here, we were racing the light headsails the whole time, so today we've got a different setup. The boats have got the jibs hoisted, which is a bit smaller headsail, so all the teams had to adopt with that. It's a totally different story for the headsail trimmer, and especially in these light winds, we've got marginal conditions for this headsail setup. It was kind of difficult to find a good setup and to have new targets and everything. Right now the French are doing a good job. They've extended their lead by 50 meters now, nearly 100 meters in lead, and they are already on a ley line. What do you think?
Yeah, we'll see. We're 1,000 meters out, so is it the real ley line or not? We'll find out. I guess we'll find out as soon as we get to the mark, but anything could happen here, as we've seen the winds shift left and right. And let's take a look here. You see GBR right now is our leader, just crossing barely in front of the Danish team right now. So Great Britain right there, right on front of Denmark. Perhaps Malaysia is over ley line. Now, if that is the true ley line on the water, then it'll be interesting to see what happens if France needs to put in a double tack just before we get to the windward mark. That's going to be a catastrophe for the French team, which means that Malaysia will then be able to come back. But we are 770 meters away, or at least the leaders are 770 meters away.
When the Danish lost their lead here, the British have got tech on them, and the Danish just go out right away to avoid the bad winds. But they're close to lay down, so they've got to come back soon.
And you know, you were saying about the jib in the front as opposed to the Genoa that we've seen these last couple days. Well, there's a couple different changes with that sail. One being that they can sail much closer to the wind with this sail, and that every time they're tacking, they're actually losing less distance. So it's easier for a tacking battle, for example, that we've seen between France and Malaysia. As they won't be losing quite as much ground as if they were to have that big Genoa wrapping around the mast and getting to the other side.
Yeah, absolutely. The acceleration phase after attack with the Genoa is much bigger, so with this jib setup, they are just going to crosshead to win and basically just power on. and go full speed ahead. But the French have extended their lead now, and we're going into an interesting situation because the British are having the chance to tag onto the French, which could give them bad air, and it's coming up just now. Let's see what the British are doing, and they are tagging now. Look at that. The French are going to get bad air, and that's going to be good for the Malaysians.
That's perfect for the Malaysians. Now, if the French decide to tack right now, we could be seeing a port starboard situation between the French and the Malaysians. And if this is the case, Malaysia would have the right of way. Well, let's see what happens. There's the French right now putting in a high mode right there. And there's trying to get closer and closer to the wind. As Team GBR right here, just trying to extend, picking up the speed in order to be able to make it.
And the wind is shifted to the right in this moment, so they are actually on a comfortable ley line. I don't think that the French have to take back out.
Eased the sheet.
Yeah, but they are definitely losing ground here, the French.
Totally different sail shape right there for the jib on team at GBR, as they are only 200 meters away and getting closer and closer to that windward mark. Now, as we see Denmark coming back into the picture, this could perhaps have some definite changes and implements for the teams in the back. Now let's take a look here at this cross. Denmark does not have the right of way.
They're going behind. They're going behind.
Definitely going behind, and perhaps trying to go and tack in front of the French.
The ley line is comfortable. They can just take now.
That is, why didn't they go just one length further, as now they are in the wind shadow of the British team. The Danes have to pick up some speed here as they get to the weather mark.
Very hard to pick up speed when you're in the lane behind someone. But they are lucky. They are close to the mark. They got fresh air now, and they can accelerate.
Now let's see. Now Great Britain has decided to take their spinnaker out. Now they have to hoist the whole thing. If they do not, there could be a potential penalty coming from them. As you see, the jury is on the right-hand side right there. Now the pole is not out there on the Danish boat.
Trouble on the Danish boat. The pole is not out.
But I think they've done it on purpose. As they're waiting to get to... the tack line is out on the Danish boat right there.
They're going to have a hard time now.
The pole needs to come out right there. Okay, the pole is coming out. And a tack line. What is going on with that tack line? Oh no, problems on the Danish boat right there, as they're not able to take the tack line in. Perhaps it was just hidden behind the jib, and a late drop for the jib, so the Danes losing a position right there, not being able to set their spinnaker correctly. So once again, the issues right there for the Danish team up at the weather mark.
And that was an easy maneuver for the French to overtake one boat here. They are now very comfortable. They've got one boat in between them and the Malaysians. So as they're only got to be just in front of the Malaysians.
Right, so here goes the French. Now they're going to jibe. Are the Danes going to tack right on top of them or not? Doesn't look as though. So right now, France saw that Malaysia jibed over, is going to course right. Okay, let's take a look at the top left-hand side of your screen right now. These are the projected results right now. Great Britain with 20 points, France 13, Malaysia 10, Denmark 6. As it stands right now, Great Britain and France are passing on to the semifinals on Saturday. Malaysia, right now, this is a do-or-die situation. If they want to go through to the semifinals, they absolutely must pass in front of the French team. And we've seen the French so aggressive in order to have no one be able to get past them. It wouldn't surprise me to see them once again being able to attack and make sure that no one gets past them.
We're in a speed race now, huh? They have to, both teams are on port tech. They've got a long way to go, and the Malaysians are on top. If they get a little puff, they can pass. Right now they got 60 meters in between them and the French boat, but anything could happen here.
Anything could happen as we are seeing the French very concentrated, very calm. As we listen in and see if we can get any information from the French boat.
I'm very into the communication loop between the Jenaka trimmer and the helmsman here to stay on good speed and good angle, because that's all what it's about. These boats are so great in speeds that if you lose half a knot or 1 knot, you're just losing so many meters. So it's very crucial to just stay on a good course.
And as I'm listening into what they're saying right now, it seems as though they are also discussing a little bit about tactics and what they want to do. There's a mix of communications right there, and it's totally intentional. One of them is talking about the pressure and the boat going fast, and the other one is more of a tactician discussion going on with the mainsail trimmer and the tactician, as they are deciding which situations are going on and trying to figure out what is the best way to keep that Malaysian boat behind them. Look at that right now, only 17 meters for Team Malaysia, being able to sail into a little bit more pressure. So now France feeling the pressure from Malaysia.
I think France is pressing down too much. They're going too slow and too low. They may try to stay out of the bad wind shadow of the Malaysians, because they are in windward of them and they are giving the French a bit of bad air, maybe. Very hard to tell from here, but and also I guess there could be more wind on the right side of the course. That's what we had just 2 hours ago with the same wind direction.
So you're talking right-hand side, so left-hand side of our screen right now, course right?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so this is where they're going. They're going off to the same side you were going off, and I would just remind everybody, Thomas Rossel, he was sailing earlier. You were out on the water. As a matter of fact, you've had quite a big day out on the water trying to get that first race in.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a lot of wind right there on that first one.
Yeah, that was a bit sketchy at moments, but so much fun. I mean, these boats are just great in any wind condition. This is like a little old America's Cuppa, and so much about teamwork, incredible speeds. It's very fast boat, and I mean, I've sailed the 49er, but this is definitely faster.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every time I see those 49ers, I have the impression you guys are going so fast. It's just, it's crazy. And I'm sure you do in certain conditions.
All right.
We see you skipping over the waves. Anyhow, here comes right now 830 meters away from the finishing line as we see the Malaysian boat neck and neck. Sorry, the gate, not the finishing line. They're getting down to the gate as they are neck and neck.
And this is going to be a crucial cross here. The Malaysians are a bit behind, but we got to see how the French react on this jibe. Are they going to jibe on top? I guess so. That would be the classic move to do. But maybe they see something. Maybe they're gonna.
Both of the boats just looking at one another right there. This is a mano a mano.
Well, this is the closest. This is the closest they've got. They've got in the whole race until now. And what are the French going to do? They are not in right of way. The French. They will have to keep clear. And now we see the jibe. Okay. That's what I had expected. Now the Malaysians are going to try to sneak into the leeward position of them and give them the hook, how we call it, and try to prevent them from driving back to the gate, which would be a huge power good move.
Right, so the hook is basically the front of the Malaysian boat, as we see right there, needs to pass the transom of the French boat. So the back of the French boat, as there you just saw the tactician on Team France swinging his arms saying, no way, buddy, no way, you have not overtaken me. And so this is exactly what Malaysia is trying to do right now, is they're trying to get to the left-hand side or the downwind side of the French boat. If they do that, they will have an overlap, and therefore as they get down to the buoy, they will have the right of way, and France will not be able to do anything about it. So that's the goal. Oh, here goes a jibe right now from Team Malaysia. So the Malaysians deciding that perhaps they would not lay the mark, as 300 meters away from the mark. Now the French are going down, so this is 2 jibes that the Malaysians will have to put in, that the French will not.
Very hard racing right now because the wind has dropped and it's all about being calm on the boat, and I expect it's hard to stay calm when you're in such a close situation and fighting for the semi-finals here.
And also we've seen Malaysia time and over again get excited, and then that's when things go wrong on their boat. But yesterday they managed to stay so calm and have such good racing. Let's see if they can do it again.
Malaysia is now on the top right of the picture, jibing back now. They're probably laying the gate, so they will have a straight run to the bottom marks, which means they don't have to do another maneuver. And
as they are 80 meters away from the gate right here, Team Great Britain has just put in a jibe, as we are hearing sound signals from race committee telling us that most likely they have diminished the length of the race, and I've been told that it is Charlie minus green, so that's exactly what it is. Good drop right there by Team GBR. Impeccable sailing by them. This will, if they stay in this position, they will have won every single race that they've sailed. Now let's take a look here at the French as they're about to drop their spinnaker. This is a crucial moment, a windward drop.
Not the easiest maneuver for sure, and they've got to make it right.
They have to get it right. If they don't, this is an opportunity for Malaysia to be able to come back as the spinnaker touches the water just a little bit, but not enough to slow them down. Now let's look here at the Malaysian boat. As they are coming into starboard, they have the right of way. What is going to happen? Perhaps the Danish can come in.
Yeah, the Danish got room mark here, so the Malaysians have to let them go to the inside of the mark and can only go behind them, as we see here. Now they're trying to go inside. Is that going to work?
Malaysia still bringing their spinnaker in right there.
Very good mark rounding by the Malaysians, actually. Very good positioning, and they're going to roll into attack as soon as possible. They have to.
Look at the French right there, just following the Malaysians.
Very close here with the Danish. The Malaysians cannot take a penalty from the Danish here. That would be the worst.
Well, we're looking at, a Charlie minus green. So obviously the conditions are changing out there. Thomas, I think we should go and speak with Raquel and see exactly what's going on out there on the water. So Raquel, if you can hear me, what's going on out there, please?
Well, we're getting towards the end of the day, Jan. So it's been a very warm day today, probably the warmest in this last week. And now the sun is setting and the air is getting slightly cooler. And as you've said many times, the wind is dropping. So when the wind drops, it starts swinging again, and like it does in the morning when before settling. So it's tougher on the tacticians for sure, especially if you have a match race to do. And well, we've seen a match race, and the French have proven already to be a good match racers. And well, that penalty before the start kind of put the Malaysian in a no way out situation. They handled it quite well, but still, I didn't see the French particularly stressed at any moments at the moment so far. Sorry.
Okay, well, thank you. Yeah, we thank you for that analysis right there of what the conditions are, as we're seeing a little bit of the clouds also in the background coming through as the day is coming to an end. It's been a very big, exciting day today, this golden day, where we are about to see the last two boats go on to the semifinals, or shall I say the last two boats to be going home. So of the 16 teams that were here, 8 of them today after this race will either be going home or will be going on to the semifinals. And guys, remember, the semifinals is on Saturday. We have 2 fleets that will be racing. Each fleet will only be doing 1 race. So the top 2 boats of each fleet will move on to the final, and the final will be sailed on Sunday. So that's the plan right now, as we see here the sun getting a little bit lower on the horizon, as the team Great Britain is now pulling out way far into the lead, and we are seeing this continual battle here between these 2 boats, as France is making sure that they're staying between the Malaysian boat and the windward mark in order to be able to protect their position, and for them being qualified to go on to the next round. So a very strategical way of sailing there for France, as they're not looking to attack the British boat.
No, absolutely not. They are just sticking to their opponents, which is the Malaysians, and they know if they stay in front of them, they are going to make it to the semi-finals. Very easy calculation, and they are 77 meters in front right now. All good, just stay there. And I'm actually wondering why the Malaysians are not putting the French under pressure by starting attacking battle, which is the only thing they could do right now. They've got to make them nervous, they've got to let them do mistakes, but the Malaysians looks like they are just taking their way it is, and just staying with their 4th place, which is a bit sad. Yeah, I would love to see attacking battle.
Well, maybe if we think hard enough, they will get they'll get the vibes. We'll see what happens. Here we are with Team Great Britain, just taking their time, sailing well, making sure they're keeping that boat speed up.
Very easy sailing here for the Brits. They've got 260 meters. They're good. They are 260 meters in front, which is a huge, big margin. So all good for them.
See there, the main sail trimmer right there. Just a little hand gesture saying, "Yep, it's all okay. Everything's all right." You know, just checking with the skipper. Now it's really interesting on these boats. There's a white tape that is on the which is on the steering wheel, and that tells you when the rudder is straight. And we see that tape is really actually quite in the middle, and that they've got a great setting, and so that's really when the boat is at its fastest. And we've seen that all day through the whole range. As we are now back onto the French team. Now it looks like there's some action there looking at the Malaysians, so perhaps your message has gotten through to the Malaysians. Nope, it looks like it went through to the French. So
this is just French taking onto the ley line now. They know they can fetch the mark from here, and Malaysians just following in the background there. They attack now. No, I want to speak about the Brits because I've seen them racing all week, and I think they have a good chance to win this whole event, all together with the Brazilians, I would say. But very impressive racing from the Brits. in that fleet there, where they're probably going to win all of these 4 races over the last week. It's lovely to see them racing. Everything's very calm on the boat. You know, all these people racing the SSL Gold Cup right now, they are coming from, or many of them are coming from Olympic classes and are used to do everything on their own. So it's a bit, it's a bit hard when you're in a big team right now, or suddenly in a big team where you're just focusing on your own job. But they do a good job.
Well, speaking of working as a team, let's take a look here right now as Team GBR goes around the weather mark in first place. This is the last time they will be hoisting the Spinnaker for today. What's going on there? What is up with that? So,
looks like an issue with the halyard, so the rope that pulls the big tide up, the big sail up.
We were just talking about how well everything was going on this boat, and now all of a sudden...
Okay, now they've got it. They are putting the kite up now. Okay, all looks good now.
All looks good, perhaps just a little late on the preparation. That's just really hard to say. But looked like the number 1 right there was very calm about that situation. So the British are really taking their time. They know they're out in front, no stress. Okay, we have a situation, let's deal with it. And speaking of situations, what a situation you guys had at the weather mark there.
We had many situations at both weather marks. Which one do you mean? The first one?
The second one. But let's we'll talk about that in just a second. As we're looking here now at the Danes coming in. An important moment right now for the Danish team, as we've been focusing so much on France and Malaysia, but here is the Danes coming in to the windward mark as we see them putting up their Spinnaker for the last time as well. Now it all looks good, the bowsprit is out, and but the Spinnaker's not quite up at the top. Still missing 1 meter on the Danish boat, and the jib is not coming down. Oh dear, oh dear. So a pretty good hoist, but why is that jib not coming down?
Now it is. Now it is. This is what we call
too slow.
This is what we call a high setter. They were just not veering away very much.
No, and now it's going to get wrapped around the forestay. So, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, that was, we could see that one coming. Now, I just hope they're not going to rip the Spinnaker by pulling on it.
This is exactly what we did on the mark that you mentioned. We lost the halyard, the jammer flew open.
Look at the leeward runner is still on the Danish boat. So definitely, tactically speaking, the Danes are doing a good job, but all sorts of issues with boat handling that we've seen on this boat, and it still hasn't gotten any better right now. So it's tough to watch right there. But France, in the front of your screen right there now, has decided to go off and split, as they are going to course right. And Malaysia now is going to course left. Now there's only about 100 meters in it between the Malaysian boats and the Danish boat, and there's about 200 meters lead now for the French.
Yeah, the French let the Malaysians go alone to the right side. Could be interesting, but I guess they've got a bias on this course, so they're probably going very straight to the mark. I mean, the French are going very straight to the finish line right now. Otherwise, I wouldn't let them go so much. And Malaysia is driving now, I guess.
So the projected results, Thomas, on the top left-hand side of the screen. GBR with 20 points. So winning every single race so far. France with 13, Malaysia 10, Denmark 6. So right now, as it stands, Great Britain and France are going on and going through to the semifinals. Malaysia and Denmark are going home. Now, Malaysia has been with us now for 4 rounds, as they've been here since the very beginning, and several other fleets that we've seen, the boats that have been with us from the beginning, going home, and as now we're seeing some of these big teams, GBR and France, going through. So this is sort of the end of the road, perhaps, for Team Malaysia. But no matter what happens, no matter what place they get in, you have to remember one thing. This is a record breaker for Malaysia. Malaysia has never been able to put up such a high score in history of sailing for Malaysia. So these guys are going to be able to go home and be proud of what they've done, and probably be, as they get home, probably, I hope for them at least, a big welcome party, as they've done just an unbelievable job, and they've made the whole world dream, and it's just been a great road for this Malaysian team right here, as we're getting closer and closer to the finishing line. We are 330 meters away for Team GBR to go across the finishing line, and Team GBR winning every single race. That puts 20 points up on there. The only other team to have done that was Team Lithuania, and unfortunately they were disqualified and are going home now, but that was the only other team. So Team GBR currently is the best team out here at the SSL Gold Cup. They are the only ones that have won 4 races in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and French just sealed their win over Malaysia, as it looks. I don't know if they have to jibe one more time. If they have to jibe one more time, there could be a little chance for Malaysia, but if they're going straight to the finish, that would be it. And France would be certainly going to the semifinals.
I'm just here, quiet. Here we are, Team GBR, just 100 meters away now from crossing the finish line as they put in their final jibe. And what a spectacular sail by this team, doing everything textbook and putting in a perfect, flawless score. 4 bullets in a row. Team GBR wins their 4th race and are moving on to the semi-finals.
Congratulations, definitely great work. They've got it, they are happy. Very well done.
Flappy, come and join it.
See the happy faces here.
Very good job as they get together now for a good team picture. And now let's take a look at who's coming in next here. As it looks like the French have done what it takes in order to stay out in front of the Malaysian boat, or at least keep the Malaysian boat behind, as they are putting in the last jibe right in front of the Malaysian boat, and are going to make their way across the finishing line as Team France makes it through yet another round.
Very light winds now, but the French were on the better side. The Malaysians had to dive out, and the French have just extended their lead.
Here we are as the sun is setting here on the golden day. As we get a golden reflection on these golden boats. And it will definitely be a golden evening for these guys, as They are going through right there. They can be proud of themselves, and that's a great job for Team France. There it is. Oh, it's great to see that. Great to see that excitement right there. Oh, a very good job for the French right there. As they are singing. Oh, very nice. Beautiful. So very good job. And there we go. Team Malaysia. Congratulations. As they've fought hard. They fought very hard to stay in the game. And they've made it all the way here to the quarterfinals. They can be very proud of themselves right there. So even though, well, they'll be going home, but there's nothing to be ashamed of right there on that team. So what a story it has been for Team Malaysia. And as we look at the last boat, which is going to cross the line right there, and that is Team Denmark. So Team Denmark now coming across the finishing line. For them right there, their day is over and they're going to have to, they'll be on the boat for a little bit longer as they're going to be taking it back to shore. And that is a race committee right there calling it a day.
Yeah, you see Denmark obviously not so happy with the result. They're sharing the same story that with us. I mean, they're sharing the story with us. They came here for the quarterfinals, and now they have to go home just like us.
Yeah, it's really tough, and I think one of the things. Well, let's take a look here at the race results. Great Britain 8 points, France 6, Malaysia 4, Denmark 2, and the overall results. We will see Great Britain and France going through to the finals. There it is. Great Britain with 20 points, France 13, Malaysia 12, Denmark 4. So Malaysia, so close. It was really so close for the Malaysians to be able to go through. And you know, like you said, yeah, you guys are sharing the same story here with the Danish team. Coming in, but it's just so, you know, there's one thing. It's like, for example, Malaysia. They came in. They've been sailing for weeks, and now they know they know the boat. They've been through ups and downs and all sorts of things. And you guys arrive here as a new team, as perhaps sailors that have not sailed so much with one another, and you have to sail now against these teams. So yes, you're better ranked because you're better sailors. But you're sailing against a team that's been here for weeks and has now sailed much longer than you.
Absolutely.
And so it's quite interesting, that whole balance, that whole change between sailing against teams that are less qualified but have more time on the water, as opposed to you having better results, being a better ranked team but less time on the water.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, being good individual athletes doesn't make you doesn't make you a good team on the SSL 47 boats. And I have to say, Malaysia would have been a great team to have on our fleet as well, because I think would have been hard for us to beat them. But very happy for them, definitely.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great format, as now also we're getting towards the semifinals. So really, we have 2 days left of racing, but only 3 races, as we've been seeing, consistently 4 races a day. So it's going into right now. It's really a do or die situation for all of these teams, as they're going to be going into these direct knockout eliminations. So we are here taking a look at Malaysia, and I think I see Raquel on the Malaysian boat. So we'll get to Raquel as soon as the camera is on her, but from the onboard we already know what's going on. So Raquel, down to you with Malaysia.
Well, I'm on a golden boat. It's golden hours. I have a golden jacket, and I am with the golden tigers. No, so the tigers have fought a very, very nice battle. But your course ends here. What are the feelings?
First of all, we feel very happy, even though we are lost today. We are in quarterfinal with the big guns. So just today we are unlucky to get a penalty the first race. I don't know, because of dangerous sailing, but we respect the rule here that we cannot go close to our competitor. But in match racing, it's normal thing to do to lock people from taking away. So yeah, I have my plan, but then yeah, we respect the decision. No worries. I want to thank to all my crew. Yes. They did very good job. And also our crew in home that they are not here. Asri, Kiki, Koseng, Wang, whoever with the SSL team. Thank you so much. This is for you guys also and for Malaysia.
And what happened? Yeah. What happens now to Team Malaysia? We want this team to go on.
I think we have bright future. We will sit down again back with our Crown Prince Raja Muda of Selangor, and then with our captain Megat Daniel. So we will see what's the plan. For sure, we're not going to stop here, and we will keep moving forward and try to become best team in the next SSL Gold Cup.
I like your spirit, and we like to see you next time around. Yeah. Well done, you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Raquel. That's a great interview, and really, as you said, as we've said, they can be so proud of what they've done right there. And that's the end of the day as a team of Malaysia sails off into the shadow casted by here the volcano here on Gran Canaria. And what a day it has been. And now, I guess the last thing we need to do is find out who will Great Britain be sailing against. And there it is. They will be in fleet number 1. So in fleet number 1, we'll see Great Britain, Brazil, Netherlands, and Italy. Oh, that is going to be a hard pool right there of sailing. And then, of course, France will be in fleet number 2 with New Zealand, France, Hungary, and Spain. There are going to be some battles out on the water. Oh, that is going to be very, very exciting. Wow, that's just looking at Great Britain, Brazil right there, and Italy. Wow, the Netherlands making a huge comeback today. Oh boy, this is going to be exciting racing. Remember, that's on the 2nd of December. So that is this Saturday, as we will be seeing the semi-finals. Thomas, wow, what a day. What a long day for you. Thank you so much for coming out here. He was the first one out on the water, and well, you sailed 3/4 of a way upwind, and then that got canceled, and then you had to stay out there. You shifted. A long day, and then now you're here with me, so thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for coming in. Thanks a lot for your comments as well. And unfortunately, you will be going home. But yes, that is the game. But thanks for playing it all the way to the end here.
Yeah.
Here with us.
Well, I'm excited to maybe stay a few days and just watch the finals, because that's what we're here for.
Well, you're more than welcome if you want to come back anytime. All right. Perfect. Great. Well, guys, that's about it from us here at the studio. Remember to stay connected and look at Facebook, Instagram, and of course you go onto our website. Remember today, I'm pretty sure you've seen there was a photographer that was in the water taking shots, and he's on his way back right now. That's Gilles Morel, and we will see what he's managed to take in terms of shots. So you can go on our website and go and take a look at all of those pictures that are on there. Of course, you can buy jerseys from your favorite teams as well. Remember, we have this new Panini, virtual Panini album that has come out. We've got a great calendar that is coming out as well that you can order, and it's not over. We also have a Lego boat that will be coming out. So lots of things for you guys out there. We thank you very much for coming and following us all day long. Remember, follow us on Saturday as we will be on the semifinals for direct eliminations to the finals on Sunday. So, thank you very much, guys. We've got highlights for you right now, and we'll see you on Saturday. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. Fire in the veins, I fight to gain, breaking all the rules to keep me sane. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it.
Minus 10, 9, 8. We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.